Hello. Sorry. Thanks for the follow. And hello, it's me. I'm here to see the end because it's got to be coming. We can't keep doing this. The only thing is, it's almost the end, and yet I don't know jack shit. I don't. I have no idea. I have no idea. Ooh, sounds good. Okay. So, what happened last time? Well, what did happen last? Why did you give me this? You could have had Jack in the Box. What are you doing? What are you doing? Now I have to eat Jack in the Box. You already did. Okay. Anyway, makes a note to myself. Anyway, I'm trying to remember what happened last time. I can't believe like I miss one day and I forget everything. What was it that happened again? Oh. Oh, okay. I'm remembering. So we discovered that the person who dug the footprints was Excelsius winner because he and Fifi Lagarde were in cahoots. I don't know, something happened 12 years ago and they're like working together. They've been working together. I don't know why, but they are. In before Fifi Lagarde is Eugene Small. Okay, so not Eugene, Houston. So right, so they had some correspondence mail and they were saying, Fifi Lagarde was saying like, oh, I left like a package or something. They were like, you know, whatever in front of the planters, right? And that's why the footprints are there, because the footprints are exactly where the planters used to be when the big building was an orphanage, and the orphanage had like 3 planters on each side, and so his like the weird shape of the holes. Yeah. So like the weird shape of the holes, or like the footprint-esque shape, is because he was digging around the lantern. Which doesn't exist anymore, so I don't know what kind of, you know, like coordinate system Excelsius has in his brain, but okay. So right, and so we also, right, about the orphanage, discovered that so the was it SS5? SS5 incident was an incident where the president of Junfa was kidnapped for ransom, and the ransom was $100 million, and it also includes the man who was a witness to that kidnapping was killed that night, who was the boyfriend of Rosie Ringer, who was the victim of the last case, which is why she wanted revenge on Excelsius. So, Mr. Alf, I remember, was the witness, and we did, you know, a Mr. Thief, Little Thief, like, thing with the orphanage, and found out that the photograph that the witness had taken was staged, and in fact taken after the witness had already been killed. It was staged by the kidnapper and I guess the president too. But like, you know, the president was at gunpoint. He probably didn't have a say in anything. So I'm trying to say, right. It's all jumbled up. I'll remember details as I get to it. Other big reveals is that there was a child who had committed a little bit of hee ha ha arson in front of the orphanage that day, which is why there's like a big black burn area across the grass. And that child was actually witness to the murder of or he or like they must have seen the end results of the murder of Alf, the witness, right? Yeah, and then the kid drew a picture for Agent Lon's dad, who was, I guess, the investigator at the time or something, right? And the picture includes Canis, which is crazy, and the president. And the president is holding a cow toy plushie, or really the Parasaurus plushie, which, as we know, can record things with its horns, right? And that other horn that it has been missing, right, was part of the evidence for SS5 because it was what that kid picked up. And when playing the recording, we discovered that Sean is the president's forbidden love child with a girl named Amelie. Amelie, who is Judge Gavel's cousin. So there's a lot of dots on the corkboard, and they just took a piece of red string and just connected them everywhere. So yeah. I guess the important thing is that during SS5, I believe it was Fifi Lagarde who was tried as like the kidnapper, or who was like the main suspect for the murder and kidnapping, because she was the person in charge of the orphanage at the time. She was the head or whatever. And well, now that we have that kid's drawing, maybe it was Canis who was the guy, like, who was doing the kidnapping. But I can't think of a reason why. Maybe just for the money, like like I feel like for Fifi Lagarde and also Excelsius Winner, I feel like there was a theory somewhere about the two of them collaborating on this kidnapping in order to get $100 million. And then they buried the $100 million in front of the planters or something, and that's what Excelsius went to dig up present day. So I don't know what Canis is doing there. I have zero theories. I thought I had theories last time, and that was a lie. And I also was gonna change I remember now. I was going to change the title of the streams last time, and I also forgot to do that. So I'm gonna do that right now so I don't forget later. Yeah. Don't girl me. Don't girl me. Alright, okay. We learned a lot last time, and yet I still have no thoughts about what to do. Okay, yeah, so this is, I believe, after Sean learns about, like, his dad. And everyone's, it's an awkward day. He ran off. We chased him. Now we're here. It's double. Okay, sorry. Teenagers these days, you're always on your cell phones. April 6th, 4:51 p.m. Big building, empty lot. Don't worry, I totally won't overlap. Sean. Hey, was my dad? It can't have been easy learning the truth about his father's identity so unexpectedly. And too late to ever get to know him. You know how hard I tried to find him? Sean. Get it! He was the president. He had a lot more to think about than just me. But he was right there in front of me, right there on the set. So why? Why didn't he just say something? Why didn't he tell me who he was? Oh. I'm sorry, Sean. I'm so sorry. It's not your mom. It's not your fault, Mom. It's mine. If I hadn't broken my promise to you, that fire would have never happened, and he wouldn't have. I've ruined everything. Everything. It's all my fault. I even ruined your flowers. Sean, please, you mustn't blame yourself. Just try to be here with me. Just for a little while. Yeah. Bond between parent and child, as symbolized by the lion lily. No expert, but it's native to Gen 5, so I know that much at least. Sadly, we don't have the luxury of dwelling on such things just now. Alright, can you two get over your sentiments already? I know it might be insensitive, Agent Long, but sentimentality won't help us here. We need to focus on what we can do about the case before us. Right. I believe we learned all we need to. Believe we've learned all we need to about what happened back then for now. How did it all line up with your father's theories about the case? I wouldn't know. He took those to the grave with him. He never shared his thoughts with anybody. There's no way of knowing now what he figured out. What about your own thoughts? Are you feeling any more positive in light of what we learned from Kay's reconstruction? Are we any closer to learning what really happened 12 years ago? You know, I think we might be. My father's footsteps are starting to become clear. Now all we need to do is follow them. All the way to the truth. The real story of the SS5 incident. The president went to the orphanage that night. That much we know for sure. Tyrannosaurus toy proves it. He must have gone there to meet with Amelie Fed. Except, he was kidnapped. And Al Down happened to see it. If Al Down hadn't been there, it wouldn't have been a murder, just a kidnapping. Instead, they had to move his body to the planters and stage that photo to throw everybody off the scent. So that's her current theory, is it? Okay. Oh yeah, and the president's will names Sean as his son. Which, by the way, is it's not a really good move. I don't know. I'm pretty sure this president's up there with the rest of the bad dads of Ace Attorney Investigation too. But there's something I still don't understand. There is? This. Why risk staging the picture? It would have had to force the president to play along. What if he hadn't? It's a good question. You know, I'm thinking back to the first case where the president and Knight were both in on like this fake assassination thing. What are the chances that the president's like also in on the kidnapping? And like the idea is that like part of that $100 million is also for him. Maybe that's why there's three planters. It's because there's three people conspiring together, and one of them is the president. Okay. What if he hadn't? A good question. And we may be closer to discovering the answer than we think. We'll just have to get there one deduction at a time. Yeah, I guess we will. Alright, the deuce away. Completely unheard, right? Yeah, it totally didn't happen first case. Real story SS5. Okay, the president went to the orphanage that night. That much we know for sure. Nothing should be taken for granted at this stage. We need to treat even the seemingly certain with caution. Can we really be sure that the president went to the orphanage? Get it. Want evidence?
This is a nice change of pace from people asking you to show them proof, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
There's no need to actually say it out loud, okay? Okay, the Taurosaurus toy proves that he must have gone there to meet with Amelie Fen.
Hold it!
The plushie. It has a recording device concealed inside it, correct? Yes. And it was used by Sean's mother, Amelie, to record a message asking the president to meet her at the orphanage at midnight.
Whoa, you're finishing each other's sentences now? What a team! Are you guys, like... You two will peel away the layers of the truth like an onion, I'm sure of it.
You do realize that there's nothing underneath the layers of an onion, don't you, Kay? Could you try to say something a little less unfortunate sounding?
You two will peel away the layers of the truth like the skin of a wolf, I'm sure of it.
He's a little less unfortunate sounding. Shall I continue? So he was kidnapped and Aldown happened to see it.
Hold it!
Can we go over the details once again? So Mr. Aldown saw the president being kidnapped from right by the orphanage.
And he was standing next to the snowman.
The murderer crept up behind him, grabbed a brick, and oh! Calm down, Kay. We're simply verifying our understanding of the events. Although, there's no need for Agent Long to yell.
Yeah, well, that little outburst just blew my understanding out my ears. I know we have to go over all of this again, but can we do it less dramatically?
Really? Fine. I'm happy to keep answering if you're happy to keep asking. Okay. Aldown hadn't been there. There wouldn't have been a murder, just a kidnapping.
Hold it!
If Mr. Aldown hadn't been here, huh? That's an interesting suggestion. Here to explain. There's not a whole lot of it to explain. He saw the kidnapping, so he was murdered. If he hadn't been there, maybe the kidnapping could have happened without any blood being spilled. But could it?
He makes it sound as if it was Mr. Aldown's fault he was murdered. Victim blaming our...
That's not what Agent Long is trying to say, Kay. What he means is that Mr. Aldown was the only person who died at the orphanage that night.
Well, of course he was. They kidnapped the president and everything. But the ransom was paid and he came home safely, right?
She's right, of course, but why does something bother me about that? I think it might be worth taking another look over all the evidence. Finish discussing things with your assistant, Mr. Prosecutor? Now let's continue, shall we? Instead, they had to move his body to the planters and stage that photo to throw everybody off the set.
Hold it!
This is another very important part of our current theory. Shall we go over all the details again? Sure. Probably a good idea. Alright, first. What did Aldown see? He saw the president being kidnapped right in front of the building. But the kidnappers were keen to avoid any suggestion that they might be connected with the orphanage. Yep. So they replaced the film in Aldown's camera. Staged a photograph of the kidnapping occurring further away from the building. Indeed. And then, they moved Mr. Aldown's body to a location consistent with what the picture showed.
Sure. The secrets buried underneath the snow 12 years ago are finally coming to light.
And we're sure that's really what happened that night.
Well, yeah.
What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth?
I get a sense we're still not seeing everything, that there's still something else at play behind it all.
There is? But what?
There's a piece of evidence we've discovered that Agent Lon's theory can't explain. We have to present him with it and develop our thinking further. Okay. So it's probably this is a strange sentiment. If Aldown hadn't been there, there wouldn't have been a murder, just kidnapping. Is it this one because it's Canis in there? Oh no, there was this blood. That's why. Someone did bleed, and it wasn't Aldown.
Objection!
Tisk. You're saying there would have been no murder if Mr. Aldown hadn't witnessed a kidnapping. But is that really the case?
Why wouldn't it be? The main aim was to abduct the president, right? So if there hadn't been a witness present, they wouldn't have needed to murder anybody.
And yet it remains possible that Mr. Aldown wasn't the only person killed that night. There was a large pool of blood between the planters, who Mr. Aldown was murdered over by the snowman. It can't have belonged to him. What if all that blood by the planters belonged to somebody else?
Come on, Mr. Prosecutor. You do realize what you're saying, don't you?
I do. It's hard to believe, I'll be the first to admit it, but it's what the evidence suggests. Not just one person was killed here 12 years ago, but two! I really hope it isn't gonna turn out to be like Gusto's son or some shit. That would be really unfortunate. Like, why? Can I just go for plant? Oops. Oh wait. I gotta find one. Maybe that's what's buried. Stop. Dude, that would be, wait, hold on, that would be really morbid. That means that they would call the body a package. Which, oh no, immersion. Which is like, I don't think that's right. Okay, there, you got some flowers. Planters. So, not just one person was killed here 12 years ago, but two.
You're saying they covered up a whole separate murder? Whose? Who else was killed that night?
Whoever covered up this other homicide did so very skillfully indeed. They even seem to have been able to avoid it being mentioned in the files. But they didn't quite get rid of everything. We have a piece of evidence from 12 years ago that they never managed to erase. This clearly shows that something else happened that night. This one.
Take that!
Excelsius Winter tried to shroud the existence of the other murder in darkness. But there was one piece of evidence he wasn't able to suppress, thanks to efforts of your father, Agent Long.
My father.
Cast your mind back, if you will. Something else was hidden along with all the other evidence from the crime scene. The existence of the child who set the fire in front of the orphanage. But why would Chairman Winter wish to erase him from the record? Because he saw something he shouldn't have. That's why.
You did? What was it?
It's right here in this picture.
The picture my father kept.
I think we can all agree that that's the president on the right-hand side. And that's the Taurosaurus toy in his hand. But who's that standing across from him? Well, well, well.
Take that!
Eastern robes and a black dog? That can only be body harm.
You still can't say his name. Shut up.
What? The creepy assassin guy?
And what would a hired killer be doing in the presence of a president? I can think of only one thing. That's right. It wasn't a kidnapping that occurred here 12 years ago. It was an assassination. Wait. 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 No, you know what? My head is forming a theory, and I'm like, no, this is so stupid. You need to drop it immediately. Moving on. Oh.
And Warden Lagarde and Chairman Winter were...
Yes, I think they were complicit. More than complicit, in fact. One provided the venue for the killing, and the other suppressed the testimony of the child who witnessed it. Mr. Aldan was murdered because what he witnessed was actually an assassination, and not the kidnapping he thought it to be at all. Oh my god, it is. I was thinking, didn't they make like a comment some time ago that the president has like a bunch of body doubles or something? And I was like, so the president that died 12 years ago, or like 12 years ago, the president died and then was replaced by another president, like, which is the president that died present day. So which means the president that died present day was not actually Sean's dad. Yeah, the real president died. He had a body double, which is the one that we met. Maybe it would also explain why he was flexing so hard, because he needed to... I don't know.
You think I'm an idiot? How could the president have died 12 years ago? We only found his body this morning. He was alive and well until just recently.
Yeah, we even met him.
Dude. So we have a president killed 12 years ago, and a president killed in the last 48 hours. 2 presidents, in other words.
Right, which is completely impossible.
Or is it? I think it's entirely possible for there to be 2 presidents. In fact, that would explain a lot.
Regardless of what happened, I still respected him. Infa might not be a big country, but he held that place together.
The president Agent Long spoke of was a noble and capable leader. Right. I was also thinking that too. It was like the president that we met and knew, right? Was like not good, not that good. And there was also, in case one, there's also, I don't know, something about like, was it just people gossiping or something, saying just like that the approval of this current president was not very high, you know. So like when Agent Long came in here singing all the praises, and I was like, it was kind of like, wait a second, but that guy kind of sucks, Agent Long. No, the presidential mask has well and truly slipped. Entirely unlike the man we met. It really did seem as if they were two completely different people. But how could one country have two presidents? What could explain a situation like that? He was a twin! The twin theory! This is how it was possible for there to be two presidents. One was a body double. They were twins! One of the two was a body double. Tell me that doesn't make sense.
Body double.
President Wang was a man of great power and influence in Jungfa, a figure on the world stage. There must have been countless attempts on his life over the years, such as the one at Gorda Lake only a few days ago.
It's true. There were more than a few assassination attempts. But that doesn't mean I'm about to accept that there was more than one president. Not without proof.
Do we have any proof that there was more than one president? Homeboy, I don't know. No? Victim shoes, Mr. Little brat. Right. No, but like I don't think the body double was like necessarily like it wasn't like the body double was there to protect him. It's like it was a situation where it would have of course been the president visiting because it was Amelie calling him to meet at that spot. Right? At the embassy until midnight confirmed. Amelie Finn, when this was murder, his body moved. Stage. More than one president. I don't know. I don't think. What evidence do we have? Night in Kayla's. You know, we've been trying to figure out who Kayla's place is. Nope. No, this was. That's something else. That's something else. That's something else. That's something else. Yeah, well, no, that's not really him. No, I don't think anyone knew that the current president was fake, other than maybe the people behind, like, the SS5 thing. Okay, the only thing I can think of is ask others. I will if this doesn't work. The only thing I can think of is like as possible proof is that so the president was seen with Judge Gavel entering the rooftop on the security camera, right? This thing, you know? But there's no footage of the president riding the elevator down to leave. And then this one from Lada Hart says that she was in the storeroom on the 51st floor. So like if the president didn't go down the elevator like that regular people take, maybe he took like the secret room down and then into the council, and that's how he got downstairs and left. But she said that she was in the 51st storeroom the night and didn't see the president pass through, so he wasn't there either. So essentially he disappeared from the rooftop somehow, and I'm thinking, what if it's because he's a body double and the moment Gavel left he unbody doubled himself? Or like in the case of what we saw earlier, maybe he stopped flexing, you know, and when he walked past Lada Hart, she didn't think it was a present because it didn't look like him. I don't know. But I feel like that's like, I don't know. Sure.
Take that!
Okay, no. This proves that surely you have to agree that there were two presidents now.
Sorry, but I don't. Not based on that anyway. Bonzi says, "You're fucking dumb. Bad proof has no math. In other words, meaningless evidence can tell us nothing."
Oh, I must have gotten that wrong.
If he could prove that he'd ever been in two places at once, that would be pretty good evidence that there were two presidents, right?
It would. Let's look over the evidence again and consider the facts of the case.
What you're saying is impossible. There couldn't have been two presidents. If you want me to change my mind on that, I'm gonna need some evidence.
Strange. Okay, never mind. Okay, they said if the president was in two places at once. Two places at once. I don't remember that ever happening, though. Is it this? So on the case overview, it says President's presence at embassy until midnight confirmed by Da Long Long. And then for your investigation, it says President Wang was supposed to meet Amelie Finn at the orphanage at midnight. Which means that because he was at the orphanage at midnight, and he was also supposedly at the embassy at midnight, means he was in two places at once?
Take that!
Ooh! I didn't even need Ameshi! I don't think he's noticed the contradiction staring him in the face. And yeah, neither did we, but go off, Edgeworth. Or is he just unable to accept it?
What's the matter, Mr. Prosecutor? You're pretty quiet all of a sudden.
Is Amelie Fenn's recording? Oh, in Amelie Fenn's recording, she asked the president to be at the orphanage at midnight. But it shouldn't have been possible for him to be there at the time.
Huh? How come?
Because he was supposedly still at the embassy. With your father, Agent Long. So he had noticed. The only way he could have been in two places at once is if there were two of him.
Oh! So, the real president, that was the one who...
Died 12 years ago? I think it might have been.
Why? Who? Who would have hired Canis to murder the president?
In order to figure that out, we'll need to look again at the piece of evidence we recently discovered was a fake. The fake evidence. What was it again? This? Why and by who? And who? Who would have hired Canis to murder the president? The autopsy report? No. Or was it just a stage for... What do you mean? I heard figured out when you look at was recently discovered was a fake. Like, who would have hired Candace to murder the president? No, I don't think it's any of these. No. I guess it may be the photo, but like the question is who would have hired Canis to murder the president? The real president was the one who died 12 years ago, but why and who? Who would have hired Canis to murder the president? Whoever was in this photo?
Take that!
The picture taken with Mr. Aldown's camera was staged sometime after his murder. And Mr. Aldown was murdered because he witnessed the president's assassination. In other words, the photograph too must have been taken after the real president's death. Oh, so the fake president is in the photo. Wait. Would it be the fake president who ordered an assassination of the real president? Hold on. Oh my god, bro, Edgeworth, you're like 10 miles ahead of me right now. Oh, okay. Okay, I get why this photo makes sense now because, or doesn't make sense now because the president should have been dead. Okay. He's 10 miles, I know, he's 10 miles ahead and 2,000 Edgeworths ahead. I'm 2,000 Edgeworths behind. In other words, the photograph too must have been taken after the real president's death. So who is the president in the staged photograph? The body double. Nothing else makes sense. I believe the president's double had him killed so that he could take his place permanently. And Excelsior's winner in Vivi Lagarde helped him do it.
Wait, you don't even have a body to support your theory. Are you telling me it magically disappeared?
No. In fact, we know exactly where it wound up. The president's body was here the whole time. Huh? 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 Did they actually bury him? Did they actually bury him?
Take that!
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that's so morbid. Chairman Winter dug something up last night. Something he couldn't trust anybody else to retrieve. Buried in the orchard. We thought it might have been the ransom money, but it was actually something even more important.
Wait, you mean?
That's right. The real president's body. I think it's highly likely anyway.
What?
The body may have decomposed in the intervening years, but the bones would surely have remained. Mr. Powers informed us that the construction is due to start here sometime soon. Everything had to be wrapped up before then. The shooting of the movie, and the recovery of the president's remains. Oh, because if construction starts and they start digging and they're like, hold on, why are there human bones under here? God, oh my god.
Yeah, I guess once they started digging the place up, they would have found them pretty quick, huh?
Oh, hi, sir. Oh my god, you will not believe what has happened. Okay. oh my god. Okay, so, right, so the child who drew this drawing 12 years ago. Oh wait, no. Basically there was this blood stain 12 years ago that wasn't Al Downs, which means that there must have been another murder that happened, right? So Mr. Al Down was murdered as well as another person, and we don't know who it was. But we can use the child's drawing as like evidence to basically saying that, oh, you know, Canis was there, so he probably killed someone. Someone hired Canis to kill someone, right? And that someone is the president, because this is the thing that the child witnessed, right? Or actually, I don't and it was and like, and wait, so it's like, wait, yeah, this was 12 years ago, so it's like Canis assassinated the president 12 years ago, but the president's still around today and was killed like a couple days ago. What's going on, right? Turns out there was a body double, and the reason why there is a body double is because this case overview says that the president was at the embassy until midnight, but on the recording that said that Sean's dad was the president, right? That was from Amelie, and Amelie Fenn told the president on the recording to meet her at the orphanage at midnight. And the president was there at midnight and also at the embassy, and therefore there were two presidents going on around. When the president went to meet Amelie Fenn, he got assassinated by Canis, right? Witnessed by Mr. Aldown, which is why he had to be killed, because he saw the assassination of the president. And then they staged this photograph. But the photograph has the president in it. This photograph should have happened after Mr. Aldown died and after the president was killed. So that means that the body double is the person in this photograph, and it was actually the body double, Excelsius Winner, and Fifi Lagarde all working together in order to assassinate the president, because the body double was going to take over as the actual president. The person who hired Canis to kill the president was the body double himself. So the president who died today. And so the stuff that Excelsius Winner was digging up was, yeah, so the real president died 12 years ago, the double took over, and now the double is dead. No. So like, so the stuff that Excelsius Winner went to dig up, it wasn't the ransom money, it was the president's body that was buried down there, and probably bones by now. But because they were gonna start construction, and they were probably gonna dig stuff up, they couldn't be digging up president's bones, so he went to dig up the evidence and probably properly dispose of it or something, which means that the correspondence mail that they had where it's like retrieve the package relayed to rest 12 years ago was talking about the president of Junfa's body. Jesus Christ, I could have never dude. Yeah, I feel like I missed the detail where there's like two presidents at once. And then the real president died 12 years ago. Jesus Christ, Ace Attorney. Okay.
Yeah, I guess once they started digging the place up, they would have found them pretty quick, huh?
Agent Long, we need to have the so-called monster footprints analyzed again.
Yeah, I guess we do. If there was a body under one, there should be trace evidence to confirm it. Hey, get me somebody from forensics.
Sir, presenting the findings of our analysis, sir. Traces of human remains are found in the dirt, along with other signs of a body having been buried.
So it really was it.
Bones were also recovered from the home of Excelsius Winner.
Oh my god.
The physique looks to be about right, and dental and medical records are a match. It's him, no doubt about it.
Holy shit. First of all, that was fast as hell. Oh my god. Yeah, oh yeah, and everyone is here listening to this. So, as expected, the real President Wong was killed 12 years ago. Oh right, there was also a bit where, because you know how when we saw the president in the first case, he was like flexing a lot, and then he deflexed and like sagged, and so there was, and also the president in the first case was trying to fake his own assassination or like fake an attempt on his life or something, and he wasn't that good of a guy. But when we met Agent Long was like, oh my god, the president, I respect him so much, which is kind of a discrepancy because the president that we met was like kind of a piece of shit. So it's just, so I think it's nice that it's like, oh well, it was foreshadowing actually. Now it all makes sense because that president that we met wasn't the president that Agent Long knew. Oh my god. Okay. Real-time forensics tree. Yeah, it's exactly. Forensics must be so hard at work. Always on call. Real President Wong was killed 12 years ago, and the SS5 kidnapping was in fact a homicide. Yeah. Lon knew him because his dad was working with him.
Wow, so it really was a murder, huh? This case has taken so many twists and turns. I'm starting to lose track.
Yes, perhaps we should summarize our findings, just to confirm that we understand everything correctly.
Good idea. Let's go over everything from the point where the president arrived at the orphanage.
12 years ago, the real President Wong visited the orphanage. His aim? To meet his infant son. The footprints we originally assumed to be those of Mr. Aldown seem likely to have actually been made by the president upon his arrival. But instead of being greeted by his child, he was met by the assassin, Bodhidharma Canis.
That's so sad. He was hoping to see his baby for the first time, only to...
Indeed. But at least with Mr. Canis, we can be sure that the job was swiftly and efficiently completed. Edgeworth's just like, his assassin Yelp reviews are very high star, very highly rated. But then, after the assassination, another tragedy occurred.
Mr. Aldown's murder.
Yes, it seems he witnessed a key moment in the evening's proceedings. The moment when our culprits, the so-called kidnappers, took the president's body around to the side of the building. That was the sight that sealed his fate. We've now established that he was standing by the orphanage gates at the time. Far enough away that he believed what he was seeing was the president's abduction. At which point...
Oh, the body double who had come to meet up with his co-conspirators walked right up behind Mr. Aldown,
leading to our unfortunate eyewitness
being murdered by the man who was plotting to replace the president. So it was the body double who moved Mr. Aldown's body. So was it but the body double who moved Mr. Aldown's body too?
Yes, I think it probably was.
But none of the footprints could have been his, could they?
Actually, I think they could. In fact, we have a piece of evidence that proves how that particular trick was achieved. Which shows how the body double managed to move the body without leaving any footprints. Body double who moved Mr. Aldown's body, but none of the footprints could have been his. Do you think they could? An energy drink. Okay.
Will the body double manage to move the body without leaving any... I don't know. Not leaving any footprints.
Take
Jeez.
that!
What if the president's double moved Mr. Aldown's body like this? After killing Mr. Aldown. He could have carried him to the other side of the entrance. Given that his job was to look just like the president, he would have been wearing the same shoes. Meaning that if he stepped exactly in the footprints left by the real president. Okay, that's... Alright, okay. Yeah.
Of course! His would have been the same shape and size! It would have looked like a single set of footprints. So that's how it all went down. I'm so glad we finally figured it out. Wait, but there's one thing we still don't get.
There is. What?
Why do they need to pretend there was a kidnapping?
Mr. Aldown had seen the president at the orphanage, and left a message on Miss Ringer's phone describing what he thought he saw. It would have been impossible for the conspirators to erase that message, so they had to make it look like as if the events described in the message were true.
He's staging a kidnapping like the one he thought he saw.
Exactly. I think the two people in the photograph are likely to be the body double and Fifi Lagarde.
He's the one in the trench coat? How can you be so sure of that?
Because she's short now. The two of them would have to walk out beyond the orphanage gates to stage the photo. The body double could have put his feet in the real president's prints as he did before, and do a moonwalk backwards.
Oh, so the other set of footprints were hers.
The ones we originally thought belonged to the killer, yes. They were about a size 9, too small for Chairman Winter, in other words. Which means the kidnapper must have been played by Warden Lagarde. And that explains how his so-called kidnapping was actually a presidential assassination.
It does. Which means my father must have
He must have?
noticed. There's no way he wouldn't have suspected. Oh, fuck. There's no way he wouldn't have suspected a murder. Especially not with the kid's picture as proof.
But the picture was never officially put into evidence, correct?
No. He appears to have kept hold of it after taking the witness statement of the child who drew it.
Yeah, because he knew. He knew President Wong was dead. He knew what would happen if that news ever got out.
Junfa would have been plunged into chaos, no doubt.
So he kept it a secret, and that secret died with him. Even though it meant taking the blame for the kidnapping, and our family name being ruined.
So your father knew the truth about what happened 12 years ago, but he chose to hide it.
Well, it's finally coming to light at last.
Alright. Wow. Is it indeed intriguing? Huh? What?
Who's there?
Who's joining your crew? Stop. That sound, is that a bell? Body armor Ganas!
What the heck are you doing here? We're the law. You think you can just show up in front of us like it ain't a problem?
Forgive me. I couldn't help overhearing the fascinating conversation you were having.
The opportunity to gloat over your past crimes was just too good to miss, I expect.
Kill President Wong.
I did. But it's not something I'm inclined to gloat over. I was more interested in something else you mentioned. Or someone else, should I say.
Someone you're looking for, I suppose?
Exactly. That's why I took a little sojourn from the penitentiary to find a certain young pup. Young pup is in a rather eye-catching red raincoat. Fuck, I can't even talk.
What? You too?
Wait, you know who they are? In a manner of speaking. What did you call them again? Secret mastermind.
It's your friend in the red raincoat, of course. Red raincoat.
The prosecutor looks a little surprised, doesn't he, Helmet? Yes, he does. Young pup I mentioned. He saved my life, you know. 12 long years ago.
Oh my god, we just go right into... Okay, wait, hold on. Before we go here, the young pup was saying, is this Gustav's son? But like, okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay. Everything so far makes sense. The only thing that I'm slightly confused about is that Fifi Lagarde and Excelsius Winter are not on the same team as Canis. They've been actively trying to find, like, Canis's guys, you know, and put him to jail, you know, for good, right? At least more than Lagarde has been. I don't think that's false or anything. So the question is, like, because the body double ordered the assassination, Canis is the one who did the assassinations, but the body double was working with Lagarde and Excelsius. So, like, the three of them should have been a team, which means even though Canis wasn't a part of that team, Canis was still working in their favor at that point. So I'm not sure what the fear. Maybe the fear is that he might tell someone. I don't know. Okay. Anyway, my unexpected savior.
As you have surmised, it was I who killed President Wang.
This is just a vibe.
But that meant I too became an inconvenience in need of removal.
Oh, okay, yeah, alright.
The imposter president, Winter, Lagarde, all three were keen to guarantee my silence. And if I hadn't met my friend the young pup again, they might even have succeeded. I wonder what he's doing now.
So it was the president's body double who hired you.
I remember his words almost as if it were yesterday.
You know how many times this is the body double's voice. I've nearly been killed, not once, not twice, a bunch of times. Why do I have to take all the risks? Why am I the one they always put in danger? When I'm out there being him, people treat me like I was him. They worship me. So what's the difference? Who's to say I couldn't be just as good as him? Just as good as him? Ew.
There was a difference, of course. Even if he did look and sound exactly like him. Just because it walks and talks like the president, that doesn't make it a president, does it, boy? No.
So he got his wish and became the boss, but couldn't quite fill the predecessor's shoes.
Rook's not around. That means I'm number one.
I wonder if you have what it takes to step into such capable shoes. Wow, it's so poetic how things turn around, because Knight was also trying to murder Rook for the same... kind of the same reason. Oh, alright. You didn't realize the purpose of the body, though? Like, yeah, bro, that's your job.
You, of course I do. I'm the leader, now me.
Seems the king and his knight were much the same.
President's double knew that his employer had a weakness, a young woman named Amelie. But in order to find her, he needed to enlist the help of locals.
Locals such as Chairman Winter.
Once Miss Sven had been located, they simply needed to find the right time to lay their trap. The meeting she arranged so the president could meet his son. That would have been the perfect opportunity. Indeed. And with the head of the orphanage brought into the fold, their little conspiracy was complete.
Lord Lagarde.
Now, quid pro quo, where might I find the black pup?
What makes you think the boy who helped you and our mysterious string pillar are one and the same?
He set a little fire that night, out there in the yard of the orphanage. Oh, yeah, we saw that. It was some kind of prank, right? A prank? It was nothing of the sort, my dear. As I understand it, he had taken refuge in the igloo by the entrance. From there, he happened to see Winter and Lagarde carrying away a dead body. He also overheard them hatching a certain sordid little plot. A plot to remove me, the only other person who knew what had really happened, from the picture. Thankfully, he was kind enough to come and inform me. I was way inside the building, you see. He also happened to mention later on that he was wearing his favorite red raincoat.
My god.
In any case, he escorted me from the premises. And, being a very considerate boy, thought to erase both our footprints from the scene of the crime. It seems he had a little kerosene set aside in the igloo for just such an occasion.
Like, Alice better than Oh my god, what the fuck?
So he spread it liberally around the place and set himself a little fire. No way. So that's what the fire was for. It must have been ever so beautiful. Winter and Lagarde were positively enchanted. And while they were distracted by the show, he took the opportunity to usher me out of a side entrance.
You never answered my question. You really think he's the one behind all this?
I do indeed. No tie helmet. Yes, yes, I do.
My unexpected savior. As you have surmised, it was I who killed President.
Hold it!
You were pretty forthcoming with that particular admission.
If I'm honest, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm tired of all the killing. But back then, I felt that death was my path. I embraced it, and strove to learn what it had to teach. I have made my peace with that, and I'm happy to admit it, aren't I, boy? Yes, yes, I am.
Well, I'm glad murder could be therapeutic for you.
I'm not sure what he's talking about, but I definitely don't like the sound of it.
Basically, he thought nothing of murdering the president. And not only is he an assassin, he's now a prison escapee, not someone to be trifled with. But we can't afford for him not to talk. I'll need to tread as carefully as I can. Very well, you killed the president, and you're happy to admit it.
Oh, very much so. I wouldn't want you thinking that I drew my blade and missed.
That meant that I too became an inconvenience in need of removal.
Hold it!
Looking like a little kerosene. Oh my god. You, a target? But you're an assassin.
Sometimes the hunter must become the hunted. Sometimes the living must become the dead.
Please, Kay. Don't feel the need to add a proverb of your own.
Impermanence is inherent to the way of the assassin. Life takers' lives are taken, so it goes. Wait, does that mean the people you're sent to kill sometimes try to kill you back? Or... It happens, occasionally. But it's not what happened this time.
The imposter president, Winter, Lagarde, all three were keen to guarantee my silence.
Hold it!
But Mr. Canis, you're a professional killer, and a famously skilled one at that. Purely escaping even 3 attackers would have been little more than a minor convenience.
You overestimate me, Mr. Edgeworth. You seem to forget that without helmet here, I couldn't even walk down the street. Against 3 assailants, I wouldn't have lasted more than a few moments.
I see, so even the most proficient assassins are ill-equipped to deal a full frontal assault?
We're not hugely fond of such situations, shall we say. I certainly wouldn't have liked my chances.
And if I hadn't met my friend the Pup again, they might even have succeeded.
Hold it!
Again. So the 2 of you had met before.
Yes, on a cold and lonely Christmas Eve 18 years back.
That was the Gregory Edgeworth case. It's all coming together. It's happening. That long ago.
But on that occasion, it was I who saved his life. It was snowing, more than it had in years, and cold enough that death by freezing was a real possibility.
Yeah.
I had taken Helmet out for a little walk. He noticed something and bounded off through the snow. When I caught up to him, he was sniffing at a car. The doors had frozen shut. It took all the strength I had, but eventually I managed to open one.
Oh.
And inside I found two young boys, shivering and semi-conscious.
Who?
Yes, and I had found them even an hour later, and poor wretches could never have made it. The poor wretches would have never, fuck, I can't talk! Yes, and had I found them even an hour later, the poor wretches would never have made it. I took them both to a nearby orphanage.
Is it me? Was there something significant about what he just told us? Yes. Last case from the first game. No, this is Gusto. This is Gusto's son and Mr. Frost's son. That's especially noteworthy. The date, the number of people, the make of car. The date. This was on Christmas Eve 18 years ago. You're certain of that?
I am.
Holy smokes! Oh, thank God you're here, Fender. I forgot. We have something that shows why that date is so significant. Which piece of evidence relates to the date which Mr. Kane has found the children? Oh my God, it's happening!
Take that!
They too were all— yes, they were bad dads. They were bad dads, so bad that they tried to kill each other. Or no, one betrayed the other and then the other killed him. That was the same day on which a certain incident occurred. The murder of a well-known sculptor. Wait. Hold on. I think Knight is Mr. Frost's son. Because— wait, this is out of nowhere, I'm sorry. But he had— wait, why didn't I realize this before? Wait, because he had his ring. He had Paul Hadid's ring. How old is he? Is he even here? He's 24. That seems like a reasonable age. Minus 18? What is that? But how old were their sons? I don't remember. It is— I feel like it's possible. Sons would both visit Tangaroa's mansion up to the date before the incident. From the day of incident onward, their whereabouts are unknown. How old is the killer? Stop. No, we don't know his age. Of course we don't know his age. But I feel like, cause like Bronco Knight, we don't have the photo anymore, but Bronco Knight kind of looks similar to one of the kids, right? Cause he's got like the longer head. I don't know. I think because he has the ring. He has Paul Hadid's ring. We found him with that ring, remember? So like it's gotta be him. But then I don't know about Gusto's son. I've got zero ideas. Okay. That was the same day on which a certain incident occurred. The murder of a well-known sculptor.
No way.
An incident in the aftermath of which 2 children went missing. Right? It's like the kid on the left. I was like, oh, I mean, I can see it being Knight. Okay. The son of the victim, Artie Frost, and the son of the murderer, Carmelo Gusto.
Yeah, now that you mention it, the little guys did go AWOL, huh?
Intriguing. The son of a murderer and the son of his victim. I suppose that would make sense.
It would?
One of the boys was bound hand and foot, you see. That must have been part of Mr. Frost's plan to stop Mr. Gusto's son from getting to the competition.
Indeed. But because without his son to taste his creations, Mr. Gusto would have had no chance of winning.
So that's what was behind it all. Sadly, neither of the boys were able to remember any such details.
They weren't?
No, when we met each other again on that night 12 years ago, the young pup explained it to me. It seems that they really were on the brink of death when I found them, and the shock of the experience caused them both to lose their memories. They weren't even able to remember their names.
Oh my god.
Wow, so they wouldn't have known they were Mr. Frost and Mr. Gusto's kids.
If what he's telling us is true, then that would seem likely, yes. Which means we still don't have enough to tell us who our mastermind might be. Mr. Canis, would you mind telling us what happened next?
By all means.
The pup and I.
The pup and I remained in contact even after I was sent to prison. But then I stopped hearing from him, and I couldn't help but worry. And then people from 12 years ago started cropping up all over the place. It rather piqued my curiosity, so I thought I'd temporarily regain my freedom and look into things.
Okay, so he's talking about present day. So, was that case 2? People from 12 years ago. You mean Lagarde, Winner, and the president, I assume?
Well, Warden Lagarde was in charge of the prison where he was an inmate this whole time, right? I fear I wasn't as kind to her as I could have been. But then she did try to have me killed. You already know why, of course.
Because he murdered President Wong, but they needed the world to believe he was still alive. If somebody had exposed the president as a fake, it would have been bad for Lagarde and Chairman Winner too.
Exactly. And not only that, I happened to overhear something else intriguing that night.
I'll be at the orphanage on the evening of the 9th. I'll be waiting in the front yard. I thought you can meet him if you like, even if it's only just this once. Oh, this is the recording? I know you're a very busy man, but anyway, that's where we'll be. Goodbye. How are you? Sorry. Sorry, I'm waiting for somebody.
I know you are, President Wong. I couldn't help overhearing the news. Congratulations. But please don't worry about your son. I only kill those I am employed to kill, which in this case means you.
No. Wait, this is my first chance to meet him. And it might be my only chance. Please, give me just a few minutes longer.
I thought he was going to beg for his life, but no. An interesting character. I told him I was not aware that he had a child. No, he said, and shook his head. Neither was I, but the world will know that I have one now. I mean to make sure of it. I've even prepared something in case the worst comes to the worst. The son in question? It was a young gentleman with the horns here, correct? Horns? You can see them? I don't need to, my dear. I've been listening very carefully, you see. And for longer than you may realize.
So the president meant to tell the world about Sean, and prepared something in case of the worst. Okay, so perhaps the will that was written by the fake president? I guess the fake president would also know, since they're the one who staged the whole meeting his son thing. Here's something in case of the worst. But it's not enough simply to have Canis's word on the matter. Of course.
We have something that proves what he's telling us. What he's telling us, the president said is true. A will everybody knew about. He entrusted it to my family to show his belief in us, after all.
The name in the recording, the preparations he had made, and his will.
Oh, never mind. No, I got it wrong. Sorry, don't ellipses me. I got it wrong. No. It was written by the real president, of course, because Agent Long had kept it for like fucking generations. He's gonna pass it down to his kids, even though the president's already dead. It's like, no, he thought because he was going to die, he thought that his will was going to be read and that the information about his son would come out immediately then, you know? But because his death was hidden, it never got revealed because everyone assumed that he was still alive. Okay. Okay. I get it.
He had made in his will. Yeah. Those 3 pieces of information, I was able to convince Warden Lagarde to do anything I asked.
With the information at his disposal, he could have exposed the truth about the body double at any time, and Jean's true identity with it.
This is a piece of work. President 1 was more agile than I anticipated. He blocked my first knife thrust with something soft. By the time the piece I had broken off hit the snow, my next strike had hit its mark.
So it was Canis who tore the horn off the Taurosaurus doll.
I was the only one present to hear his final words. The only one who knew the truth about his son. Well, me and that poor pup.
Oh my god. The something soft was it was the plushie. He got the horn.
The pup and I remained
In contact even after I was sent to prison. So you were able to continue communicating with him from prison.
I was, via a post office box. What's that? What's that?
It's a means of exchanging mail without revealing one's own address.
I never knew where he was, and I wasn't able to slip out and track him down. I was being kept under rather strict supervision, you see.
By Warden Lagarde, no doubt. What were the two of you even communicating about?
We were playing correspondence chess, of course. That and gripping about our respective lots in life. Correspondence chess? But didn't you used to play that with...
Wait, Kay stops. Wait a second.
You teenagers are always on your cell phones.
As unlikely as it may seem, Mr. Canis' chest opponent was...
Mr. Knight? Yeah, it was Mr. Knight.
We found the diagram of the game in his cell too.
So does that mean Knight had something to do with all that IS-7 business?
Wait, could that be it? Do we have any evidence that might connect Knight to the IS-7 incident? Yes, finally! This is everything Knight left behind. Could there be a clue in here somewhere? A ring and a chess set. Which one should we look at more closely? The ring!
What about it, Mr. Edgeworth?
Mr. Fender, take a closer look at it if you would.
That design! That's Paul League's trademark mark!
Indeed. It looks like somebody turned the stamp he used to sign his work with into a ring. But why would Knight have been carrying it? And why was it not with the rest of the evidence from the IS-7 incident?
They tried to release Frost's personal effects to his next of kin after the case wound down. But if I remember correctly, old Frosty Boy didn't have any family side from his kid. But the kid was missing, so they never got to hand it back to him. Not till later, anyhow. I heard on the grapevine that they found him in the end and gave him the goods.
Including the seal, it would seem, which he turned into a ring and wore until his own death. Oh my god.
So we're saying Mr. Knight was Mr. Frost's son?
The cops didn't mess around with stuff like that. They would make sure before handing it over.
And we were looking for somebody connected to the IS-7 incident who played correspondence chess, right?
Wait, so our secret string puller is Bronco Knight?
Knight is dead. How could he possibly be involved in our current case? Yeah.
Far out. So our only candidate for a genius mastermind is a guy who already kicked the bucket?
That's impossible! How could a dead guy be behind all this?
It is a little perplexing, but then, who else could it be? Okay. Well, that's a lot we got from the first press. Yeah, Knight was Mr. Frost's kid. Yeah. When I stopped hearing from him, I couldn't help but worry. He stopped responding. That seems strange.
I'm glad you agree. Helmets did too, of course. That big scary mutt really said that? What, like, woof woof, that's barking mad?
Okay, what the fuck?
He does not need to talk in order for me to hear him, my dear. He doesn't? Okay, well then let me ask you something. That look he's giving me, the super intense kind of scary glare, he's not trying to say he's hungry, is he? He might be. He might be? Mr. Edgeworth, help!
Kay really isn't fond of Candace's pet, it seems.
Yes, this is a good boy. Now, where was I? Of course, I suddenly stopped hearing from the pup.
And then people from 12 years ago started cropping up all over the place.
Hold it!
It does all seem like a little too much of a coincidence, doesn't it? Oh wait. It's like... well, my brain's thinking of like who Goose's son could be, because I'm like if they introduce a new character, it'd be kind of lame. It would be really cool if it just turns out to be like one of the characters that we've already met. But I can't for the life of me think of who it could possibly be. And then I was trying to run through like, okay, well, who was there in case 2? And I was like, oh my god, what if Frank Solid? No, Frank Solid's like 30 something, 40 something, but it's like the mastermind behind everything, the red raincoat man, Frank Solid. Other bodyguard in the first case, didn't he die? Wasn't Mr. Rook killed? The guy from the circuit has O's. Oh, yeah, he is the same age. Oh wait, and he and Knight were friends. Wait, 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 wait. Oh my god! Stop! Wait, wait, wait. What? Wait, what? Wait. What? Yeah, this is a huge child of wait, wait. Oh my god. Wait. What? No, not the monkey man. What? He dyed his hair red just like the raincoat? You gotta be kidding me. But red clashes with the rain. Why did he close his eye? I don't... What the fuck? Now I'm 20 miles Edgeworth away from Edgeworth. Oh my god, okay. Holy shit. What? Oh my god, of course! I can't believe we only figured this out now. Well, at least it was before the game did. Okay. A little too much of a coincidence. The attempt was made on the life of the man who was pretending to be president all these years. Wooden Lagarde murdered Bronco Knight while he was being held at the prison she ran. And Excelsius Winter, chairman of the committee for prosecutorial excellence, murdered Rosie Ringer. And the more I think back, the more it seemed at the time that some mysterious other presence was lurking behind all those incidents.
Yes, even from behind bars, it was rather obvious that something strange was going on.
The threat had piqued my curiosity, so I thought I'd temporarily regain my freedom and look into things. You thought you'd temporarily regain your freedom? Would you be any more brazen?
Yeah, even a thief would struggle to get away with something like, I thought I'd temporarily steal it. Fear not. Nobody was injured in the course of my escape. It wasn't necessary after all. I have my ways. Let's leave it at that, shall we?
He just walked out the front door.
Leave it at... No way, pal. You escaped. I gotta arrest you right now.
There'll be no need for that, Detective. As soon as my business is conducted, I'll return home to my cell.
Are you serious? Prison isn't supposed to be some place you can just stroll in and out when you please.
Strange that you should say that. Weren't you the one who strolled in to try and dig into my past only recently?
You!
Agent Long, Detective Gumshoe, can you guys shut the fuck up? I need to be able to question Mr. Canis further. Could you both try to remain calm for now?
Sure thing, sir. Kinda knew you were gonna say that. Fine. I'm not taking my eyes off Dogman. Off Dogman. Not even for a second, you hear?
I did so used to enjoy tapping out my little letters in Braille. What was this? In Braille? That's how you wrote all of them?
That's right. I have the tools to do so in my cell. Huh, so you have to use special tools? I never thought about it before, but I guess that makes sense.
And what exactly did you write about, if you don't mind my asking?
Oh, this and that. General chit-chat, and chess moves, of course.
He wrote the chess moves in Braille too. That's interesting.
Speaking of chess moves, how does that piece you carved yourself move? The dog?
Perhaps we can talk about that later. For now, I'd like to know what happened when the letters stopped.
I sat in my cell and tried to imagine where he might have gone. Okay, nope, I still don't get it. What does he mean? Who's this pup he keeps talking about?
Indeed. It seems that not even Mr. Canis knows his true identity. So we should focus on what we do know, that there was a connection between the two of them. I'm particularly interested in how that connection was maintained. Okay, but this was not in Braille.
Objection!
You said you wrote out all your letters in Braille, is that correct?
I don't mean to be rude, Mr. Prosecutor, but you do know about my condition, don't you?
That's odd, because the chess diagram we found in Knight's cell didn't contain any Braille at all.
Really? But surely that's impossible.
How so, exactly?
Maybe someone typed Mr. Canis's letters out on purpose?
Meaning there may have been some sort of intermediary between the two of them.
So then...
Mr. Canis says he wrote his letters in Braille, and yet... I love this diagram. The letters received by Mr. Knight contain no Braille at all. This suggests that there must be a third party who typed Mr. Canis's letters out.
Guess it could have worked the same way on the flip side too, right? Whoever it was could have taken Knight's letters and turned them back into Braille.
They could indeed. Okay. This Canis, I guess you could tell from that diagram. And Knight is taller than Canis, I think. But I don't know if they have official heights. I think you and Mr. Knight were both communicating with this person, Mr. Canis. Mr. Canis, the answers you received...
They were written in Braille too, yes.
So, some mysterious middle person really was retyping Bronxter's missives.
And that same person.
Might well be our secret string puller.
Wait, you're trying to say there's another hidden mastermind behind this whole thing? So who's this new one?
Bronco Knight, son of Artie Frost, is already dead. But what if the other child from the incident 18 years ago was actually who we've been looking for? Dun dun dun! Dun dun!
Carmelo Gusto's son? But who is he? And where is he?
If Knight was Frost's son, Gusto's son would have to be... I've known him since we were kids, when both of us were all alone! Oh my god! He doesn't have any family, you see, just like me. Him, but really not.
What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? You're white as a sheet.
Of course, it all makes sense. I know exactly who our so-called mastermind is.
What? Who? You have to tell us.
I can hardly believe it, but it's somebody we know rather well. The person we've been looking for is, oh, Holy sh! What the fuck? Masterminded multi-murder conspiracy. No way Simon Saint was the big bad of the entire thing. It has to be the person behind all of this. The person who forced Chairman Winter's hand by sending the letter to Rosie Ringer. The person who kidnapped Sean and bugged Kay and myself. The person who did the strangest thing of all. Who drugged Kay and carried her up to the roof of the big building. It was the monster.
What? Did you really just say what I thought you did?
Yes, the monster. That was the key to unmasking her mastermind. Oh, I almost forgot. We're doing a new show soon. I'd love if you could come, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be joining Regina on stage for this one.
Right! The Very Big Circus is the biggest, most fabulous event in town! You'll have oodles of fun!
Miss Lloyd, could I ask a favor?
Oh, little old me? What kind of favor?
You told us you recorded the sound of Parasaurus breathing fire. Proof? What kind of proof? Did you capture something on your tape recorder, perhaps?
Oh, you're good, Ruffles. Sharper than a gosh damn cat. I captured the sound of that big old beastie breathing fire I captured. Sure did. Like I said, I didn't precisely see the guy, but boy, did I hear him.
Can we listen to the tape?
You surely can. Let's see now.
That's it. That sound. It must be what I think it is. My theory has to be correct. The truth about the monster, the identity of the person behind all this, it's falling into place. It's all falling into place. Miss Hart, you saw a giant eye at the window of the storeroom, did you not?
Yep. Snap me a picture of it too. Even if you can't really see it so well.
We can't see it right now, but... Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Your image analyzer, can we borrow it again?
Sure, but what do you want to look at, sir?
This photograph right here.
Got it. I'm on it.
The clue we're looking for must be here. We just have to find it. Wow. Oh, it wasn't in furry, it was like, oh.
Eureka!
Okay, how was I supposed to know that? Simon Saint never gave us the poster!
That's...
See, I done told you all, Tarasaurus' own dang self.
Yes, there it is at last. The monster commanded by the architect of this whole scheme. The stomping.
Monster? You're finally ready to admit it, that he's dang well real? The big bad bull himself?
No, because that isn't Taurosaurus at all. It's the eye of a different giant beast entirely. Take a look at this, if you would. The lion air balloon, what is it called? Yes. We never got this poster! How was I supposed to know, Ace Attorney? They're like, you were supposed to find out along with Edgeworth. Okay, that's fine.
The Very Big Circus flyer? Oh wait, look!
Hot air balloon, okay. You see it? The enormous lion balloon. That's the real monster. Oh my god. The way this is... Oh my god. And the sound of Miss Lloyd. The sound Miss Lloyd thought was the creature breathing fire.
Oh, come on. You're really gonna bring me crashing down to Earth like that?
That's how balloons fly, huh? They burn gas to make hot air.
They do. And our culprit was able to use that balloon to carry Kay up to the roof of the big building without ever going near the elevator.
So this culprit, they've got something to do with the circus?
Circus worker, friend of the prankster, son of Gusto. Whoa, you're not serious.
You forgot to mention trainee animal tamer. It's hard to believe. I can't believe this shit. Oh my god. I'm so... But he's the one who's been pulling the strings this whole time. That's right. Simon Saint is the one behind all this.
Simon? But everything? Really? I don't believe you. We trusted him, and he trusted us. You can't tell me that was all lies. That would be too horrible.
I'm sorry, Kay. Who is that? Simon Saint? Oh.
Hey, where do you think you're going, old man?
Oh.
Nothing escapes you, does it, young pup? My congratulations, Mr. Edgeworth. But now that I know the truth, my business here is done.
What? No! Mr. Cadus, wait! Oh. Edgeworth, are you okay?
Oh no! Damn it, he disappeared!
Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't worry, I'm fine. But... my cravat!
Damn you!
Are you alright, Sean?
Killed my dad. He did, right?
There's no easy way to say it, but yes. Sorry, Sean. It would appear that he did.
He won't get away with it. I'll make him pay. Somehow, some way.
Overruled.
No, Sean! You mustn't say such things. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. You'll have to forgive us both.
I just put on the call out, sir. All units are on the lookout for Mr. Cadus. Don't mean to hurry everybody, but we better be on our way to... Well, Mr. Prosecutor, where do you think we'll find our mastermind?
At the circus. I suppose you're right. We should go after the mastermind right now. He said he had to practice for the show, which I guess means he'll be at the circus. But before we leave, there's something I'd like to ask of you, Agent Long.
There is? What?
Once a beast has been sighted, the next step is to plan its capture. When we arrive, there's something we'll need to try and find as a matter of priority. And Detective, I'd like you to look into something that's been bothering me about Sean's kidnapping.
Yes, sir.
I want to help too, Mr. Edgeworth.
Good. There's somebody I'd like you to try and contact. If Saint really is our mastermind, we're going to need this person's help. Between our many encounters, I never suspected a thing, even though he was right there in front of me. I messed up. There's no other way of putting it. I'm going to put things right once and for all. May 16th. To be continued. Oh my god. Bro. Dude, this twist was really good. Oh my god. I can't, like, it was, like, right in front of us. Like, yeah, Night is Frost's son, and I feel like that wasn't that big of a reveal. But of course, Gustav's son would be the person who knew him as, like, had him as a childhood friend. What the fuck? April 6th, 5:30 p.m., Very Big Circus, Big Top. Oh my god. Oh my god, part 2.
Oh, hi, Mr. Edgeworth.
Did you guys come to watch the show? Hello, Miss Berry. Hello, Mr. Saint. You're a little early, I'm afraid. We're still practicing. But I'm glad you kept your promise. Yes, I remembered you giving me this. That's so great! You're gonna have so much fun. I think you'll even be surprised, Mr. Edgeworth. I think you've surprised me enough for one day already. What?
What are you talking about?
Would you mind looking at this photograph, Miss Berry? That's the eye painted on the balloon you used to advertise the circus, correct?
Oh, yeah. What is this exactly?
I have a strong suspicion that the balloon was used by the criminal we've been looking for.
You do?
Who's actually, oh, shit. Who's usually in charge of the balloon, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, that would be Simon. But wait, you don't mean...
I'm scared. I can't believe they painted his face for this too. And dressed him like a clown. Mr. Saint, you took the balloon out late the other night, didn't you? Sure, I was practicing. I'm still pretty bad at flying it, so I needed to put in some extra hours. At night, when it would have been even more difficult than usual. A strange time to decide to practice. But why else would I have taken the balloon out? What are you saying? Class, not again. That you weren't practicing at all. You were taking an unconscious Kay to the top of the big building in order to frame her for the murder of Rose Ringer. The security cameras never recorded Kay taking the elevator up to the roof, which means she must have gotten there another way, from the sky. And the only person able to make that happen would have been you. But, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't understand. That's not all you did. You also attacked Sean at the garbage disposal area, drugged him and carried him away. That's why you were late for the hearing at the courthouse, wasn't it? Well, I'm sorry, but I don't know what you're talking about. Why would I do any of those things? Please, you have to believe me. I'd never, ever do anything like that. I wish I could believe you, but I can't. Any trust I had in you has been completely destroyed. That's horrible. Why would you say that? You told me back at the jail. You said you believed I was innocent. For that particular case, yeah, maybe, but for a lot of other things, no.
You don't have to worry about that. We're friends. We know what it's like to be in your shoes. We're all part of the same club after all, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh yes, the Father Issues Club. But that club it's pretty big now. Unfortunately so, I'm afraid. Thank you for sharing such personal details with us. By the sound of it, you had little reason to kill Knight. If anything, you're the one most affected by his passing. What's more, I simply don't believe a person as gentle as you is capable of murder. Rest assured, we believe you, and we will get you out of here. This is just awful. I never thought you'd lied to me.
We didn't lie. I swear, Simon,
You said you knew what it was like to be me. I trusted you. That hurts, Kay. It hurts so much.
Edgeworth, he's guilt-tripping me. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. This is Simon we're talking about. He's not a bad person.
I see it now. That is your strategy, isn't it? With everybody. You root out their psychological weaknesses and exploit them. And without even realizing it, they wind up doing exactly what you want them to do. Exactly the behavior one would expect from the arch-manipulator behind all our recent troubles. What the fuck? I was too blind to see it before, but you won't fool me again. Simon Saint, you are guilty of crimes too numerous to mention. Oh, so that's how you want to play it, huh? You always did have the courage of your convictions, I guess. Luckily, grinding people's self-belief into dust is kind of a hobby of mine. Oh my god. Thanks for the makeover money. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hello, Disney princess? this, if evil, why hot? Well done. I'm gonna keep the same voice. Well, this is certainly a side of him we haven't seen before. So much for the trainee animal tamer who learned her to fly. I guess that was all an act. But I'm glad we're finally getting to meet the real you.
The Simon, this can't be true, can it?
Truth, lies, what does it matter?
Huh?
Oh my god. No new voice, same voice. All you need to know is that Mr. Edgeworth here has made me very mad indeed. And now he's going to pay. What would I can't come up with another voice for him. You want me to die? I was just out practicing. Sure, I went up in the balloon a couple nights ago, but I was just practicing. I guess somebody took that picture when I flew by the big building. I fly around the area doing promo stuff for the circus all the time. Nothing to see here, Miles. Nothing at all. So you go up in the balloon reasonably often. Yeah, promoting the circus, like I said. Is that true, Miss Berry?
Well, it's true that it's Simon's job to go up in the balloon and spread the word. I guess just about everybody in the area would have seen him up there by now.
Well, that same balloon was used in the commission of a crime. You think this is suave? Nonsense, I just happened to be in the area when it happened. Somebody took a picture when I was floating past a big building, that's all. I'll be the judge of whether you just happened to be nearby, thank you very much. Yes. Sure, I went up in the balloon a couple of nights ago. I was just practicing.
Hold it!
This balloon, do you usually launch it from here at the circus? No, you need a wide open space. There's a park over by Sunshine Coliseum. That's where I usually take off from. I see. And how do you get the balloon to the park? And how do you get the balloon to the park to launch it? Not by hand, that's for sure. That thing must weigh a few hundred pounds. It's kind of impressive that it can even get off the ground now that I think about it. I'd prefer if you didn't change the subject. How do you transport the balloon? Wow, give a guy a break, will you? It's not like I was getting Miles off track. Sheesh. Miles, get it like your name? But I'm a clown. We use a truck, okay? You just load it on the back and away you go. A truck, you say? Yeah, last time I took it out would have been 2 days ago. That could be important. I'd better keep it in mind. The last time I took the balloon out of the truck would have been then. The day before last. Okay. So just to confirm, the truck hasn't been anywhere else since then. Why would you need to confirm that? I just told you, didn't I? Answer the question. Were you trying to avoid this one too? Oh, that was a cheap shot even for you. If I say something, you don't need to confirm it, because I just said it. See how that works? But since you insist, the truck's been parked out back since the day before last. And the balloon was still loaded on the back, basket and all. Now explain to me why that even matters. Not right now. I think I'll just thank you for giving me a straight answer for once and leave it there. So he means to insist that the truck has been parked here since 2 days ago. I think you might have let more slip there than you realize, Mr. Saint. Are you done? Alright, as I was saying. So it's, like, oh, we have so much fucking evidence. Okay. I guess somebody took that picture when I flew by the big building.
Hold it!
So you're saying you just happened to fly past somebody with a camera too? Oh, I get it. I'm starting to understand how you think, Miles. Next you'll say something like, there's no way that was a coincidence, right? Then it's down a slippery slope to... Oh my god, what the fuck? You save me. Animal tamer.
And it's down a slippery slope that there's no such thing as coincidences. Now that's a scary thought.
It's not what Mr. Edgeworth was saying at all. Why can't you just...
Don't play into his hands, Kay. He's deliberately trying to frustrate us. He's hoping that by needling us, he'll be able to avoid the question. And why do you think he'd be trying to do that?
Because he's a clown? No, because he's got something to hide?
Hang on. Precisely. So we can't let up. We have to stay on the offensive. But we have to remain calm while doing so.
Gotcha. Hey Simon, this highly capable prosecutor's assistant has a question for you. Are you trying to tell us you just happened to fly it past a big building?
He's right, you know. I wasn't going to answer. But you're so bad at this, Kay. I guess I better throw you a bone.
I fly around the area doing promo stuff for the circus all day. Fine.
Hold it!
You're in charge of both the promotional work the balloon is used for and the balloon itself. Is that correct?
You don't believe a word I say, do you? But it's true, ask the boss. Right, boss?
Yep, Simon's in charge of keeping it clean and making sure it's all working properly and everything. I don't think anybody even touches it except for him. Not lately, anyhow.
Interesting. I think we can safely say he was in the balloon when it was photographed the other night. But if he's our mastermind, there are parts of his plan he would have had to carry out today too. Perhaps we need to dig into those a little more.
Why the big silence? It's not like this tricky stuff is... this is tricky stuff to process. There was a balloon, it was flying through the sky like balloons do. End of story.
Nothing to see here, Miles, nothing at all.
Hold it!
Is that so? Not only were you flying at night, multiple crimes were committed on that same evening. And you expect me to believe that there is nothing to see, as you put it.
Are you trying to provoke me, Miles? It's not very nice, you know. Fights with people. I'm a clown. We're all about smiles, not frowns.
Hi, Jet. He's certainly skilled at steering the conversation away from the topic at hand. But that's not going to help him. We just have to stay on the attack. We don't know a whole lot about this balloon just yet. I think we should try and learn a little more about it. Okay. So I took the balloon out on the truck, would have been then day before last, but the truck is still here. But Mastermind. Not today. Not ever again. Tisk tisk. This truck. It wouldn't happen to be blue by any chance?
Huh? So what if it is?
We happened to see a blue truck ourselves just today. One with a large basket loaded on the back. If that was the truck you told us about, then your statement about it not having moved in 2 days is a lie.
Oh! Wait, why is Emma Sky here too?
Agent Long, Emma.
There you are, Mr. Edgeworth, at last. I've been trying to find you ever since we wrapped up the case yesterday. Hay sent me a message saying you were here, so I came right away.
I found what you asked me to go look for. It was loaded onto a truck in the parking lot out back. A blue truck.
Aha! Well. I think that truck might be the one we saw earlier today. In fact, I'm almost certain of it.
Objection!
He has a voice!
What, just because it's blue, like a million other trucks? What makes you so sure it's the exact same one?
Oh, that can't say no!
No, I saw it too. It's the same one for sure.
Objection!
Huh? What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth?
But that wasn't me!
Worthless are the words of a man who can't back up his claims with evidence.
Wow, you sound just like him.
Show me, I demand proof. Show me, I demand proof. Wow. I must be able to prove it somehow. It's the same truck. Sure of it.
Huh? What are you doing, Mr. Edgeworth? Why are you touching the truck like that? Please don't molest the truck.
The engine's cold, which means it's been here for a while.
No way, you can tell just from that?
What can I use to prove it's the same truck? Fingerprint testing, maybe? I'd like to have the truck dusted for fingerprints. Huh, why would you want to do that? Because I expect to find a certain very specific set of prints. And if I do, that will prove beyond all doubt that it's the truck we saw in front of the big building. Whose prints will prove it was the truck we saw? Mine. Yours. Yours? You think you're gonna find your own prints on there? I do, because I put my hand on your truck when I saw it in front of the big building. Let's see what we can find, shall we? Emma, could you lend us your scientific skills one more time?
That's why I'm here. One moment, please.
Oh my god, are you gonna...
Already. Take it away, Mr. Edgeworth.
Me?
Of course. Who else did you think was going to do it? Don't worry, it's easy. I'll show you how. This is how forensics gets things done in like 30 seconds.
Fine. Although I don't see why you can't do it yourself.
So, just spread the powder over the area you want to search for prints. Like this.
Moving the cursor around and pressing space will allow me to dust the area with powder.
It sticks to fingerprints, so once you found one, make sure to dump plenty on there. And then blow away the excess.
Blow it away?
Yeah, with your mouth. Ha, like that.
Blowing with tea should remove any excess powder. Take me back to the 3DS times where you blew into your microphone.
Alright, you got all that?
Yes, thank you. Right, now to try it for real.
Oh, there's no such thing as too much powder, by the way. Go crazy!
You bet I will. Oh boy, Edgeworth, I don't even know what your fingerprint looks like, honestly. I love the snow. What the fuck? Bold of you to assume that I brought video games to school. Excuse you, I was doing homework. How white can the screen get?
Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, I think that's enough.
No, Emma, you don't understand. What if the fingerprint is hidden on the edges? I need to cover every nook and cranny.
Mr. Edgeworth, please. The game can't even handle it anymore.
Okay, I think it's just white now. Whoa! Look at that.
That's it. That's a nice clean print you've got there.
When you compare it to my prints right away. Every nook and cranny!
Yep, leave it to me. That confirms it. It's Mr. Edgeworth's print, alright?
And with that, another lie is exposed. No, not the bunny ears!
So what are you doing in the truck?
Just driving around for fun, you know. Kay was abducted 2 nights ago, and your balloon was sighted nearby. Then today, another abduction, this time involving a truck supposedly used to transport garbage, and your truck was sighted nearby. Coincidence? Coincidence, nothing more. You want me to believe that you were near the scene of 2 separate abductions simply by chance. Just be honest, you were involved in both. What makes you think they were even connected? A certain very important piece of evidence. That's what. Oh, that should be good. What connects Kay and Sean's abductions? The sleeping, the Z's. Hey, can you say your thing? Sedative. Hi, Jet. What's the whole circus tent covered in white dust? Christmas came. Merry Christmas. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Kay was drugged with a dose of powerful sedative, and a bottle of sedative was found right where Sean was being held captive. The very same brand, no less.
Objection.
I knew you'd try something like this. So the same sedative was used. So what? Does that mean everything's connected? You know as well as I do, that doesn't prove anything for sure. Nah, we must have something. There must be a piece of evidence that can tie into both crimes. Cops, prosecutors, you, Miles, you're all the same at the end of the day. You force the evidence to fit the crime, or you flat out make it up, just as long as somebody goes to jail. You're no different from us another evidence tamperer we've had the misfortune of meeting. No, I'm nothing like him.
Objection.
Then show me, hit me with your killer piece of evidence. You must have one, right? It's no use. We don't have anything that can tie him directly to both kidnappings. Okay. You're about done here, Miles. No more cheap shots left to fire. Great. Well, I have a show to be rehearsing for, so if you don't mind. Now, if you excuse me, I have a day job.
Objection.
Ah! Fender!
Hey, come on, you two. There's no need to get all hot under the collar. Wouldn't want your good looks running down your face now, would we, Simon No Pal?
Why'd you put that in quotes?
What are you sticking your nose in for? Hey, I just sensed a vibe getting a little harsh and heavy, yeah? I thought I ought to lighten the mood. Help me out here, Kay. Lift our spirits with a little dose of the old great thief magic.
You don't have to tell me twice. Okay, let me see if I can do Simon's voice. Here it goes. Objection.
What are you? Take this seriously, will you? Thought you can do something with somebody running a little interference for you, Miles, sir. Not the most ethical approach, I know, but again, Kay, again.
We can worry about whether or not this is the right thing to do later. This is my last chance to try and prove a connection between Mr. Saint and his crimes. Let's forget the kidnappings for now. Is there anything else that suggests that he is our mastermind? Of course. Canis was looking for a secret string puller too, the young pup as he called him. If I could prove that Mr. Saint was that same young pup, then perhaps. But what evidence do I have that might point to him being involved behind the scenes? Maybe the correspondence braille?
Take that.
Thank you, Mr. Knight. We're both communicating with this person, Mr. Canis.
That same person.
It will be our secret string puller. That's right. Our mastermind was involved in Canis and Knight's correspondence chess exchanges. If I can prove that Mr. Saint was the hidden between the two of them.
Alright, that's enough of words you can't say. This is getting painful. You don't have anything, and I have practice for the show. Oh, I have to practice for the show, so you don't mind.
Objection.
Thank you, Mr. Fender. I can take it from here, and I can't take any more of your interventions.
Oh, just look at that face. Yeah, I like it. Malzarino's back in the game for sure.
Extra R. Okay, I'm not crazy.
I'm Simon, the funny clown. Look at me, I'm juggling.
Okay, you can stop now. Mr. Saint, you're a fan of chess, I take it?
Huh? Where did that come from? Chess? Sure, I don't hate it.
Our secret string puller was playing correspondence chess with Mr. Canis.
Objection.
I thought Bronco was the one playing chess with Canis. You're saying he was your so-called mastermind?
No, it wasn't him. Whoever it was went on manipulating events even after Knight's death. Take a look at this letter, if you would. Who do you think could have written it? Anyway, I believe it was a person who had inserted themselves between Mr. Canis and Knight.
And you think that person was me? Why would I go through all that trouble? That's crazy.
To make it appear that the two men were connected and communicating directly with one another. The very fact that led Fifi Lagarde to murder him.
What? You're saying he set that up to try and get Mr. Knight killed?
Objection.
Listen to yourself. What do you think I am? Some kind of evil puppet master? You see me? I can barely even get animals to do what I want.
He says, while leaning on a stack of animals. If we could find one of the letters he passed between Knight and Canis, that would prove the connection beyond a doubt. I'd like to have your room searched. I believe we might find—
Objection.
Letters? You won't. Trust me.
What?
Once I'm done with something, I put it straight in the trash. I guess I'm not the sentimental type. Why get hung up on the past, right?
Fifi's reason for killing Knight was at the time. It's because she noticed the correspondence letters between Knight and Canis, and she was trying to, because Canis was threatening her, and also because Canis knew about, you know, the real president's murder that Fifi Lagarde was a part of. She wanted Canis just to take the fall, and wanted to like get one up on his goons or something. I don't know. Yeah, his dogs.
Guess I'm not the sentimental. Why get hung up on the past, right?
God, he must have disposed of any incriminating items in order to cover his tracks.
Guess you went in without the evidence you needed once again, huh? It's a bad habit, you know.
So this doesn't prove anything either. We've fallen short yet again. What do we do now? Are we out of options?
You accuse me of betraying my friend, and you don't have any proof? You're despicable.
Who was that?
Oh, hi.
Miss Barry? What does she want?
Sorry, it's just, I was thinking about what you were saying, and this Knight person, you mean Bronco, right? Simon's friend?
Yes, what of it? Does she know something?
A letter came in from him this morning. Wait, a letter came from him this morning, for Simon.
What?
Who did you—
How is that possible? Knight is dead. Wait! Did he send a letter? Like, wait. I can't believe Regina is the one to save the day. Like, maybe he, like, sent, you know, is there a thing where you can send, like, schedule letters or something to be sent at a later time? Miss Barry, we need to see this letter right away.
Sure, here you go. Let's open it up, shall we?
It's another correspondence chess letter.
The next move from the game with Mr. Canis.
Knight,
Can anybody else smell checkmate? Can't wait to see your face when you lose. But you were never going to be me, not at chess.
it's postmarked with the 26th of March, the day before Knight died. I guess it must have gotten held up en route. Or that.
Well, we do move around a lot. It's part of being a traveling circus. Our mail arrives late all the time.
It's interesting that it's addressed directly to you, Mr. Saint.
Gah!
This is it, isn't it? The proof we needed that you were the one facilitating Mr. Canis and Mr. Knight. Mr. Canis and Knight's games. One of the letters you would have transcribed into Braille. Huh? One of the letters you would have transcribed into Braille, in order to create the illusion that they were somehow connected.
Curse you, Bronco. You're still getting my way even now. I hate you. I hate you.
Simon, how could you? Mr. Knight was your only friend.
Ha! We weren't friends. I stopped thinking he was my friend 18 years ago.
Right around the time of the IS-7 incident, in other words.
I nearly froze to death because of him. I was just about to head out and meet my dad at the contest. But then Bronco showed up. He pinned me down and tied me up. He was crying the whole time, whining on and on. I'm sorry, but my dad says I have to do this. And if I don't do what he says, he's so scary.
Oh.
Stop it, Bronco, stop it. I have to go meet my dad, I promised. If I'm not there to taste his candy for him, he'll be so upset. He needs me. If I don't go, he won't be able to show everybody he's the best in the world.
But no, he locked me in that car with him, and the two of us nearly died. He thought he could get out, but when he tried the door, it was frozen shut. We were trapped. That's how I lost my dad.
What?
You lost your dad. We knew this already. Okay.
Yeah, Bronco's dad killed mine. He was the son of a murderer.
What is that? Oh, wait, no. No, Gusto's... Wait, oh my god, wait. No, Gusto's still around. Okay. What does he mean? Doesn't match up with what we know at all.
Simon, the victim of the IS-7 incident was a guy named Artie Frost. Yeah.
Wait. What?
Yeah, that was my dad's name. My memories got kind of scrambled that day. What little I remembered was pretty mixed up. So I didn't find out until later that my dad was murdered.
The murderer was a man named Carmelo Gusto, a confectioner.
Really? I never knew Bronco's father's name. Or maybe I chose not to remember. Just thinking about the sicko that killed my dad turns my stomach.
No, I think he got it wrong. I'm pretty sure Knight is Mr. Frost's son because he has the Paul Hadid ring. So did Simon get his memories mixed up and he thought he was also Mr. Frost's son? Because it was Mr. Frost who wanted Gusto's son to be tied up.
Just thinking about the sicko that killed my dad turns my stomach.
Okay, Mr. Saint, are you sure you didn't know the name of the murderer until just now?
You think I'd sit on it if I did? No, I had to report it to the police straight away. All I knew is that Bronco's dad tricked my dad. And that's all I knew. My dad was the one who was killed that day. Bronco was a traitor. He helped his father murder mine. And he was the son of a cold-blooded killer. He deserved to die.
I'm sorry, Mr. Saint, but you've made a mistake. A big one.
A mistake? What do you mean?
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, because his memories got messed up, right? Artie Frost was a sculptor. He'd been working in France not long before the murder, under the name Paul Hadid.
So I hear, but I don't remember anything about that. Wish I could.
Well, I'm afraid it's only natural that you don't, because he wasn't your father.
Is this your idea of a joke? Well, it's not funny. Not at all.
You're right, it's not. But you need to know the uncomfortable truth. This piece of evidence proves that you're not Artie Frost's son. Maybe the chest, the ring again?
Take that!
Bronco's chest set and a ring.
Yes, take a look at the ring for me if you would. What does the engraving on it tell you?
It's 2 letters, right?
It is. This is the seal with which Paul Hadid used to mark his works. And it was found next to Artie Frost's body 18 years ago.
But why would Bronco have a memento of my father?
The police looked for Frost's son for a long time, and eventually they found him. The ring was handed over to the man they were able to prove was his child, Bronco Knight.
What? But that's not... That would mean I was...
Precisely. That you are in fact the son of Carmelo Gusto.
No, that can't be. I'm... My dad was... I remember, don't I? that asshole. Bronco tied me up and locked me in that car. It was his fault I lost my dad. He deserved to die, didn't he? No way, so I get to see your circus thing even though I'm in jail? Was looking forward to the next move in our little chess game, so the show is just the icing on top. Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it. I will. And hey, come back soon, okay? I'll be mulling over my next move in the meantime. Oh, speaking of which, I put a little something in your chess set. But you can take a look at it later. A little something. No idea what that might be, but thanks.
Oh, he did do that.
If you hadn't detained me 18 years ago, it wouldn't have to end like this. Huh? Did you say something? Me? Oh, it was nothing. Goodbye, Bronco, and farewell. I did all that, and now you're telling me it was my father who killed Broncos? Then what was all this for? I didn't want to wind up dead too. I didn't want to be weak and vulnerable. That's why. I tried to be like Canis. That's why I stayed in touch with him all these years.
Yeah. And there we have it. The truth at last. Mr. Saint, you were Mr. Canis' correspondence chess partner. And you were the one manipulating events the whole time.
You're right. It was me. It was me all along.
At last, he's finally telling the truth.
I was the one who witnessed the murder 12 years ago. But you knew that already.
The president's assassination, just as we thought. Which means he's the one who drew the picture.
And they knew it too. That's why. Lagarde kept questioning me. Day in and day out. It got so I couldn't face what I knew the next way would bring. I was a nervous wreck. Who could blame me for wanting to get out of there?
But I imagine it wasn't as easy as simply running away. Winter would have sent his men after you.
No matter where I went, they were on me. They never stopped coming, 24 hours a day, 365 days of a year. I couldn't sleep at night, even the smallest noise had me chasing shadows. It drove me crazy. So I joined the circus. At least that way, moving from place to place was part of the job. My whole life I've been up against the chief prosecutor and the warden of a prison. No regular person could hope to stand up to people like that. From the time I was a child, I had nobody. But they weren't even the worst of it. The body double was behind it all, controlling everything. He may have been a fake, but he was the president of an entire country. What hope did I have? There was only one person I could turn to, Canis, the man who saved my life. He wasn't like Bronco. He really did want to help me.
That's quite a claim. Strange to think our famously ruthless assassin winning the admiration of the child he saved.
He showed me how to stop being a victim, to stop being hunted, and become a hunter myself. And they all became my prey.
But I doubt you would imagine that the body double would ever go so far as to co-opt our country's police.
No, I sure didn't. And as long as Winter was around, no evidence was ever going to stand. He even nearly managed to ruin things this morning. Lagarde almost got away with it again. But I know him now like the back of my hand. I could see exactly how it was going to all go down.
So he saw right through their plan. How Chairman Winter would try to suppress the evidence in Warden Lagarde's trial. I see. So that's why you kidnapped Sean, correct? You wanted to force a guilty verdict regardless of the presence of evidence or the rule of law.
Objection.
Maybe I did. But how else was I going to make them pay for what happened 12 years ago?
Whatever helps you sleep at night. But Winter pulled one last surprise, didn't he? He tried to kidnap Sean himself in the hope of influencing the verdict. In other words, he chose the exact same course of action as the man you so fervently claimed to hate.
Objection.
That's only if I actually kidnapped anyone at all. But I never do anything so wicked, never ever. Me commit a crime? No, 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 no. Besides, I don't hate the three of them. If anything, I'm grateful. If they hadn't done what they did, my revenge wouldn't have been nearly as fun. So you admit it. Your motive in all of this was nothing more than revenge. Sure, I admit it. So what? I despise every single one of them. But here's the kicker. I didn't kill anybody. The most you can blame me for is writing the odd letter here and there. A quick note to Ringer to tell her about Winter, another to him so he knew about her. But the fact that they wanted to kill each other and one of them succeeded, that was all on them.
So you take no responsibility for the fact that your actions resulted in multiple murders.
Right. Same thing as Gore Lake. Same thing at Gore Lake. People are much easier to control than animals, you know. The whole fake assassination plot, I handed that to Bronco on a plate. Was part of his plan too? So Rook's murder was...
Objection.
No, no, no. That was all Bronco's idea. Nothing to do with me at all. Still, it moves things in the right direction, wouldn't you say? Isn't fate a crazy thing?
Wow, so yeah, so okay, so Simon was playing the chess all.
You can't talk about that you can't, oh my god, you can't talk like that about a murder.
Setting Lagarde up was easy too. I just made it seem like Knight and Canis were in contact with each other. And slipped the chisel inside the chess set.
So it was you who put it in there?
Yes, it was. I thought that might point everybody nicely in Caelus's direction. Worked out pretty well, even if I do say so myself. Who knew that would be all it took to make that awful woman murder poor Bronco? I guess she got what she saw. I guess she got to where she just saw enemies everywhere she looked. I know the feeling. Even the smallest thing can send your paranoia into overdrive. And then, things can get ugly quickly. I had a front row seat to the whole show. You were the last piece to be put into play, of course. Who? Me? You solved both cases and finally brought down Winter and Lagarde. I guess you could say your powers of deduction were the weapon that put an end to them both.
I didn't solve those cases for your sake.
Sure, you didn't know you were doing me a favor. You were just playing at being an attorney for a little while, right?
What did you say?
All I had to do was cower and say no, 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 no a few times, and you rode to my rescue like the hero you are.
Was getting arrested part of your plan too?
No, that was something I expected, I have to admit. That wasn't something I expected. I never thought they'd take the chisel for the murder weapon. That was a real plot twist. Made my blood run cold, for sure. But then, who should come through with the turnabout to end all turnabouts? The greatest legal mind of his generation, my knight in shining armor. I bet it felt pretty good saving me like that, huh? You ought to thank me, you know? I don't do that for many people.
You're wrong. He wasn't playing at being an attorney. He was trying to help you, because helping people is what Mr. Edgeworth does. He helped me, right when I needed it the most.
Hey. Oh, did he? You sure he wasn't just trying on his dear departed daddy's shoes for size?
No, that's not what he was doing.
Come on, K-Master. K-Meister, don't let this clown get you down. He's projecting, plain and simple, painting other folks with his own grubby brush. It's not just that he doesn't trust other people. The poor kid doesn't even understand the concept. Doing something for somebody else's sake. Forget about it. They'll never understand. You think I care about what you have to say about me? Consider this for a second. I've gotten my revenge on everybody I set out to get it from, and yet...
You can't prove I incited anything.
Think about it. I never actually did anything. What's my crime exactly? Explain it to me. You think you can pin an incitement charge on me? Read my letters. I don't mention murder anywhere. If I did, maybe you'd have a case. Maybe you could say I encouraged them. But it's the same story as always, I'm afraid. You can't prove I did anything at all.
That's not true. You kidnapped me.
Sorry, but did I miss the part where you proved that?
Oh my god, Jet, come on.
All I ever admitted to was sending letters.
You
Letters which didn't threaten cores or encourage anybody to do anything. I just passed on what you might call pertinent information. He's a slippery one, I'll give him that.
There's gotta be something we can do. What about this? Excitement stuff he's talking about.
Incitement, Kay. It means to encourage or direct another person to commit a crime. In the eyes of the law, it's seen as equivocal. Oh, sorry. In the eyes of the law, it's seen as equivalent to committing the crime itself. Oh my god! Things keep falling over, sorry. Edgeworth to get his badge back, yeah. I'm guessing this is probably what leads Edgeworth to being like, no, I should stay a prosecutor after all. Because I don't know. In the eyes of the law, it's seen as equivalent to committing the crime itself.
So we just need to prove that he told him to do it.
You say that like it's going to be easy. Because maybe you're not so big on due process after all. You think you can make me carry the can for murders I had nothing to do with? Think again. I don't even have to talk to you if I don't want to. In fact, why am I still talking to you?
I can think of one reason. The tent is surrounded. There's nowhere left to run.
Really? You don't think I planned my escape too? Still need a hunt down evil people. What if just to pluck an idea out of nowhere? I'd trained all these vicious wild beasts to attack on command, for example. Then I'd have all I'd have to do is say the word, then settle off stage in the chaos.
What? You wouldn't.
Yeah, I'm just spitballing, but you'd pay to see that, wouldn't you? I could just as easily take Sean hostage with a gun I may or may not have in my pocket. Yeah, you know what? That would make for a killer show.
You will do no such thing.
It's hard to know what lengths he might actually be prepared to go to. But knowing what we know about him already, we have to be prepared for the worst. Fine, I'll humor you. But once the curtain goes up on this little performance, it better be a lively one. Bore me and we're done here. Alright, let's see if you can keep me entertained, shall we? Oh no, no, not my health bar! He's not going to give me an inch. But there must be something we can do. We can't let his crimes go unpunished. You can't prove I incited anything. Think about it, I never actually did anything. What is my crime exactly? Explain it to me. You encouraged others to commit murder, and those murders were duly committed. If I can prove it, you will be punished just as if you had done the deed yourself.
Yeah. What was the word for it again? I forgot already.
Incitement. Okay. Chairman Winner, Warden Lagarde, and Bronco Knight. All were criminals in their own right, and all committed unforgivable acts. But all were induced to commit those acts by somebody behind the scenes. This man right here. You really don't hold back, do you, Miles? But that doesn't change anything. You think you can pin an incitement charge on me? Read my letters, I don't mention murder anywhere. Nowhere at all. What, you didn't look? I can give you a minute if you like. He's clearly confident that I won't find anything. He must have planned those letters down to the last word. Look, I don't want to teach you how to do your job, but if you can't prove I encouraged them to commit those murders, your incitement charge goes up in smoke. Too bad, so sad, huh, Miles? If I did, maybe you'd have a case. Maybe you could say I encouraged them. I know for a fact that you made those murders happen. Yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Truth is, I was the one who made that big bad Chairman Winner kill little Miss Rosie Ringer. What? Can you say below that he served the face accession Bronco on the silver platter or something? Oh yeah, he did, but you know, that wasn't directly like saying that Bronco should murder Rook or something. That was just
that was like suggesting a fake assassination plus, and no one was actually gonna die. What? You told me yourself. Oh, on the thing. Did I? And you can prove it. If you can't, this ends here. Just ask yourself, could this sweet innocent boy have done things you're saying? No. I hate to admit it, but he's right. Without proof, I have nowhere to go with this. If we could only prove what he said on the phone call. Oh, we don't have a tape of that? It's the same story as always, I'm afraid. You can't prove I did anything at all.
Hold it!
The same story? Oh, sorry. The same story as always. What do you mean by that? Why does that matter? That's not important here. You know what is important though? That you can prove nothing. Nothing! No. Until we have some way of showing that he's guilty, we're just going to continue floundering. Either I thrust items of evidence in front of him and hope for the best, or I go over it all one more time. Whichever method I choose, proof is the only way we're going to get anywhere here. He confessed to me over the telephone. He told me he was the one who made Chairman Winner kill Rosie Ringer. I just need to find a piece of evidence that proves what was said on that call. Thanks, Edgeworth. I don't know which statement to press now. Read my letters, I didn't mention murder. Hydration. Here. Recording of signals that are intercepted from the bug that was taped.
Objection!
Aha! No big punishment for me! I'm afraid you're wrong. I have proof that you meant for at least one murder to happen. Because you said so for yourself. Yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Truth is, I was the one who made Big Bad Chairman Winner kill Little Miss Rosie Ringer. What? I said that. Weird, I don't remember. I know you think you can worm your way out of everything. But this time you're wrong. I am. Yes, because our conversation was being recorded. By somebody intercepting the signal from the very listening device you planted. It was?
You had a conversation with the clown here on tape. That's what you're trying to tell us?
No.
Lonzi says, schemers' schemes will swallow him in the end.
Miss Lloyd, could you play us the tape, please?
You bet I can. Got it. It was this part right here. Mr. Edgeworth, that's Judge Gavel's cell phone.
Who is this? You're the one who abducted Kay.
I can't hear, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sorry. It was right around here. I was as surprised as... What?
Oh, that's weird.
Is something wrong, Miss Lloyd?
I'll say, seems we maybe, didn't quite catch the next part on tape.
What?
Why? How could it not be on there?
Oh, poor babies. You think I leave myself wide open like that? Well, think again. What the fuck? There's something a little special about that bug, you see. It can be turned on and off remotely.
I never knew they make those.
More control bugs. Sure, they exist, but...
So you switched it off to avoid being recorded.
Bingo!
Objection!
But how? You would have to know you were being recorded in the first place.
Objection!
And I did. Of course I did. It was so obvious that someone was eavesdropping, and that's because... Miss Lloyd, wasn't? You knew about the prosecutor's kidnapping without any prompting. No. You heard that whole conversation? I did indeed, old pal, but I must say I thought you would have figured it out all much sooner. Aren't you supposed to be a genius prosecutor? No, where were we again? Oh yeah,
At the part where if you couldn't prove incitement, it was game over. Oh well.
Aw, shucks. So my tape ain't gonna be of use to nobody after all? Come on, how must a record is something you can use?
If only that were true.
Okay, Meister.
Yeah?
Oh, buggeroo. It was in your pin that whole time, right? Shake anything loose from the old brain tree?
No. Give me a second to think.
Oh, I forget Princess because you.
You're the only one who's been directly in contact with him before.
Objection.
So sad, relying on flawed evidence, desperately trying to make it stick. Well, that's quite enough of that for now. Next topic, please. Oh, he's trying to steer us away from our current line of inquiry.
You're the only one who's been directly in contact with him. He had a one-to-one encounter with him only recently. What if the sound from that point in time had been recorded?
Miss Lloyd, how long were you recording the intercepts from the bug for?
Started about, let's see now, 2 knots back?
In which case, during which time frame would we likely to find Mr. Saint's voice on that tape? Oh. Mr. Saint abducted Kay and took her up on the roof of the big building 2 nights ago. What if there was a recording from around that time? Miss Lloyd, quickly, play us any tape you have from the night before the last.
Huh? Oh, sure thing. That's the sound of the balloon.
Indeed it is. Around that time, I imagine Mr. Saint would have been transporting you in it. Which means he can't have been too far away from you, or the bug. Is there anything else on the recording, I wonder?
Bang, ka-chang.
Wait, that noise.
That was a gunshot.
Bzz, bzz. You turned the bug off then too, it seems. Unluckily for you, you were a little late in doing so. There's no escaping it now. That gunshot ties you directly to the case. Huh? What are you talking about? Nobody ever even mentioned a gun. He's wrong. Somebody involved with this case discharged a firearm. I just need to remember who it was and present the piece of evidence that proves it. It shows that a gun was used in an incident related to this case.
They didn't die from a gunshot though. Where was there a gun? Was there a gun? No? There's no gunpowder here. Oh! Just kidding, you're right. Wow, great. Gunshot residue detected on right hand. A gun went off, but wait, but I don't even remember a gun being mentioned though. Does no one hear? Did no one hear this?
Take that!
Oh, tisk. It's written right here in the president's autopsy report. Traces of gunshot residue were detected on his hand. Ugh. And where was Kay when the gunshot was recorded? That's right. She was in the balloon, being taken by you to the top of the big building. However, the roof wasn't as deserted as you need it to be.
Yes, I was there with the president. Wait, Not long after we started talking, he noticed something and told me to leave.
And if a gunshot ran out shortly after that, don't tell me you didn't hear it yourself, Mr. Saint. Not when it sounds crystal clear in this recording.
Oh, okay. Shut up! I am paying. How dare you?
You're just going to pretend to ignore me? What else do you expect me to do when you keep spouting your weird theories?
We didn't just hear a gunshot on that tape.
Chain.
You listen carefully, you can hear that the bullet hit something too.
Could the president have been aiming at Mr. Saint?
What would the bullet have struck? The balloon!
Take that!
I think the president was firing at the balloon. And if he was, what we heard on that tape could have been the bullet hitting the basket.
Let's take a look and see, shall we?
Dun dun dun!
A hole.
With a bullet stuck in it.
There's a bullet hole in the bottom of the basket. I'd call that pretty conclusive proof.
Ugh.
Well, Mr. Saint, how do you explain not just the sound on the tape, but the accompanying bullet hole?
You see everything, don't you? It's pretty impressive, I have to admit. I doubt there's anything I could hide from you if you really wanted to find it. Just shut up and confess, will you? Alright. No need to get cranky.
What really happened 2 nights ago?
I admit, I flew the balloon up to the roof, but when I arrived, Judge Gavel and the president were already there. That came as a surprise, I have to say. Only the president noticed me, and he made the good judge leave right away. Then he pointed his gun at me and fired.
But why is he trying to shoot down the balloon?
Oh, that's simple enough. When I arrived, he was just about to murder your friend the judge here.
Me?
Yeah, you. You told him about Sean. What do you think was gonna happen? What did you think would happen? Why do you think he met with you in the first place? He thought you were going to expose him as an imposter.
Because she knew the truth about Sean's parentage. He was afraid.
Afraid? Yeah, you could say that. The man was a total coward. His hands were shaking so much when he tried to get rid of me, he couldn't even shoot straight. So you see, I just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. I was an innocent bystander.
Oh boy. What really happened 2 nights ago? Well, I flew the balloon up to the roof, but when I arrived...
Hold it!
Around what time would that have been?
Just after 11, I think. That's when you and your pal went up to the roof, right, Your Honor?
Yes, it was.
No contradictions there. But the fact that we've confirmed the time is important nonetheless.
And because I arrived when I did.
Judge Gavel and the president were already there. That came as a surprise, I have to say.
Hold it!
So you didn't expect to find the two of them there?
Of course not. Why would I? It's lucky I got there when I did. We all know what would have happened if I'd been any later. He was just about to try and kill you, Gavel. You really didn't suspect a thing.
I'm afraid I did not. I had no idea.
Maybe you shouldn't have blabbed to him about the kid. Did you ever think of that?
I was merely trying to...
What kind of mother are you? You're lucky he didn't kill you and then go after the boy.
Objection!
I'm your opponent here, not Judge Gavel. Now leave her alone and tell us what we need to know. Don't worry, Your Honor. I'll take it from here.
I'm in your debt, Mr. Edgeworth. As is Sean, I trust that you will look after us both. And I pray that the goddess of justice will watch over us all.
Your precious goddess didn't even warn you there was a balloon right behind you.
Only the president noticed me, and he made the good judge leave right away.
Hold it!
He made her leave, but why? Wasn't he planning to kill her?
Sure, but I bet he didn't want to do it in front of a witness.
in front of witnesses. Murderers don't tend to like that. He still didn't know he wasn't the real president, right? His secret was safe for the time being. And now that he knew about Sean, he could kill both of them whenever he wanted. You two got lucky when he died, huh? Why the frowns? I'd be smiling from ear to ear if I were you. I don't think anybody will be smiling until this matter has been cleared up once and for all. So please, continue, if you would. Your wish is my command. Where were we? Oh yeah, that coward of a fake president. I guess a witness suddenly appearing in the sky must have shaken up pretty badly and he panicked.
And he pointed his gun at me and fired.
Hold it!
You're lucky that the bullet only struck the bottom of the basket. Yeah, I tried to get out of there the second he pulled out that gun. Couldn't have my balloon going pop. But it was a close run thing.
So you left right then and there.
Of course I did. He was shooting at me. Are you saying there's a problem with that?
Does that present a problem? What's wrong? You left right then and there. You know me, are you saying?
I don't think there's a problem.
I don't see any problem, no.
Good, then let's move on, shall we?
So his story is that he just happened to witness the events of the roof from the balloon.
If Simon hadn't come along when he did.
Judge Gavel might have been in serious trouble.
So he's basically her savior, right?
I don't think it's quite that simple. After all, he was there to commit a crime too. But in order to expose that crime, we'll need to go over his testimony in detail. There must be a hole in it somewhere.
Perhaps the thing that I should have said earlier.
Hold it!
I guess there's a In the end, you managed to leave Kay there up on that rooftop. Oh, right! Which means you didn't actually leave the vicinity, did you?
Oh yeah, because I forgot to tell you the next part. After he shot at me, he escaped through the hatch to the 51st floor. I hung around a little longer to make sure the coast was clear, then I landed on the roof.
Would you mind appending that statement to your testimony?
Makes no difference to me.
After he shot at me, he escaped through the hatch to the 51st floor. Oh, wait, but Lotta didn't see him there. That's why. The hatch that leads to the storeroom where the items from the underground auction were kept.
The auction? My memories are still a bit fuzzy, but the auction was 2 days ago, right?
Indeed. The auction was being held on the 50th floor that day. And a bunch of people were going in and out of the storeroom while it was
And a bunch of people were going in and out of the storeroom while it was happening, yes?
They were, which means that if the president really did escape that way as Mr. Saint says, somebody must have seen him. There's no way he could have passed through there unnoticed. The problem is the time at which each event occurred. Should the times line up, I can think of a certain piece of evidence. Okay, I got it! I've got it!
Objection!
Hooray! You're lying to us again.
I am.
The president never entered the storeroom the night before last. Miss Hart testified to that fact.
What? You believe the word of a two-bit hack over mine?
I'll beg your gosh darn pardon. Say what you want about the chief again, I dare you. I'll swipe that smile right off your stupid clown face.
So we know Hart was camped down on the 51st floor that entire evening. But if our fake president didn't escape through there, then how the heck did he get off the roof?
An excellent question, and one I hope to provide the answer to next. We know that he didn't leave via the elevator, so neither that nor the hatch are possibilities, which leaves only one possible way of escaping that rooftop. How did the president leave the rooftop if it wasn't via the elevator or the hatch? It was via balloon.
Take that!
He flew.
Hey, this isn't Maximilian Galactica.
Blue?
Yes, in Mr. Saint's balloon.
Objection.
Whoa. Quit fooling around with you. Why in the world would I give that guy a lift in my balloon?
Objection.
There was a security camera on the elevator, and Miss Hart was on the 51st floor the whole time. There's no other way he could have left that rooftop.
Objection.
You know what the circus is all about. Making the audience think you're in danger. Giving them a thrill. But it's time to bring this act to an end. I'm not in danger here, even if you think I am.
What do you mean?
Watch and learn, Miss Hart. Can I ask you something? You were keeping guard on the 51st floor the whole time, right? Never even blinking for a moment.
You bet your big toe I was. I done said this much in my testimony.
Objection.
So the noise, the sound of Miles's faithful assistant falling through the hatch, that didn't scare you so badly that you fainted?
Oh, right. Well, maybe I ought to have mentioned this before, but I fell asleep a few weeks after that. Well, passed out, unconscious, you might say.
What? What happened? That explains the noise that caused you to faint as well, Miss Hart. It was the sound of case crashed, landing onto the storeroom floor.
Well, so what if it did? Ain't a girl in the world don't get caught a little unaware sometimes.
Sorry, Miles, but that's what you get for putting your faith in these people.
Objection.
It doesn't matter. Kate can't have fallen down the hatch until after the president left the roof.
Objection.
Are you sure about that?
Allow me to offer a little counter theory. The coward fake president fired his gun at me. Then he hid in the shadows until after your friend fell down that hatch.
What?
So what if he did? What would that mean?
Objection.
Come now, surely even you can see what I'm insinuating here. It's elementary. If the president hid after Miss Hart fainted, he could have passed right through the 51st floor undetected. No. There we have it. Your little theory about the secret storeroom falls apart. No!
Did he have to do that to me in my own voice?
That's right. Oh, and another thing. I might have let Sean's identity slip to our pal, the president, while he was hiding in the shadows. That's why he went to set to try and murder him the next day, only to wind up being killed himself. That's right, it was Sean who murdered a body double.
Objection.
What possible reason could the boy have for doing so?
Objection.
Oh, a pretty good one. He already knew he was the president's son.
And how did he discover that exactly?
Because I told him. In one of my trademark letters.
What?
He's lying.
Oh, you bet I am.
Huh?
Or am I? Maybe I did tell him. Maybe I didn't. Well, Johnny boy, which is it?
It was my fault that Tarasaur's head fell off that roof. I admitted to that much already. But I didn't find out about my dad until today, I swear.
Huh. Well. I knew about the falling head thanks to the bug. But who knew it was you who made it fall? The president died from being crushed, was it? Alright, well that's confirmed at least. You were the murderer. Congrats on getting your revenge. That ties everything up pretty neatly, wouldn't you say? Although, I guess you'd say something more like,
and so the pieces fall into place at last. Well, counter my unassailable logic if you can. Oh my god. I don't know how, because, like, again, I can't really, he didn't really commit, what is crime? The murder of the so-called president.
you know my MO by now, right? I'm a hands-off kind of guy. I just like to pull a few strings here and there. That was the case with Bronco, a chairman winner. So what makes you think I'd let that fake president set foot on my balloon? Besides, I thought he was crushed to death by that. I thought he was crushed to death by that model monster head. And who set to old Tarasaurus's noggin to falling, huh? It all makes perfect sense. That's how our imposter wound up dead, no doubt about it. And what was the motive behind the murder? The little truth I shared, just like I said.
Get it? The truth. That thing you're so fond of. That's what caused the murder here, not me. No, that's not possible. Well, is there a detective in the house? Somebody arrest that boy! Can't help noticing nobody's rushing to slap on handcuffs. What's the matter?
Grr. Curse you.
Just as I thought. Admit it, you're all the same. You, Winner, and that idiot phony president. You want the real culprit to go free so you can railroad me into a jail cell, don't you? That's the justice you all claim to love so much. You only love it when you can twist it to suit your needs.
That's not true.
Huh. Well, if you're not gonna make the move, guess I'll have to step outside and speak to an officer myself. Once I tell them the kid here's a murderer, maybe they'll finally do something. We're not done with your testimony yet, Mr. Saint. Well, how did I know you make some excuse for stalling even longer? Well, you still don't have any proof, do you? Or any chance of winning this? Tell me I'm wrong. And yet you still want to prolong the agony. Well, as long as you know what you're doing. Oh my god, not again! No, not my health bar! He's not holding back. What, did you forget that little Shawnee's life is on the line too?
And Miles Arena. Take a deep breath for me, will you?
Why would I do that, Fender?
Because it's times like these you need to kick back, take stock, and be grateful for what you have. Worst of times are when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles, remember? The way in which the president made his escape is what you and Laughing Boy can't agree on. So how about this for a little thought experiment? What if it's not about whether the big guy in the purple jacket got on that balloon or not? Or rather, under what conditions would Simon have been cool with letting him get on board?
A turnabout in thinking.
Forgive the interruption. Just my 2 cents worth. Or your old man's, I guess I should say. Maybe Gregory's techniques can still prove useful in this crazy modern era.
He's right. Under what circumstances could the body double have been allowed on that balloon? He was a physically imposing man. What's more, he was carrying a gun. Could he have been drugged? No. There are no traces of sedatives found during his autopsy. In which case... surely not.
In what case would they let him on the balloon? In what case would they let him on the balloon? I don't... Under what circumstances? I had a thought. I was like, well, under... Wait, hold on, no, I don't want to open that. No, stop! Under what circumstances could the body double have been allowed on the balloon? And I was like, what if... wasn't he in charge of the balloon? Yes, Simon is in charge of the balloon. But so basically, we want to say that the president got onto the balloon, and that's how he left the viewing spot, because he got to the top of the big building, but we didn't see him on the elevator security footage, and Lotta also didn't see him like leaving through the secret passageway, right? So we want to say that he got on Simon's balloon and left to try and pin him for crimes. But Simon says, what if Simon says that the president could have just hid on the rooftop for a while until Kay fell down the hatch and then Lotta passed out and then fled through the hatch when no one was there, like listening in or waiting for him. So Yeah. Oh, the body. No. And so it's like, under what circumstances would the body double have been allowed on that balloon? And I was thinking, right, because he's an imposing man, he's carrying a gun, and I was like, what if he was dead? But then, like, how would he die? Well, he was dead from crushing. What if turn balloon gas off, balloon go new? Like, wait, I feel like that's a little too dumb. And then plus, someone would have seen or heard. And also, he died 2 days later, though, you know? Right? Like at the time of, oh, sorry, Jet. Sorry, Jet. Under what conditions?
Are you ready to continue, Miles? No. And don't forget, this is what we're playing for.
Oh yes, my health bar, no. It's going to be tricky, but I have to tear his testimony down one statement at a time. Okay. Okay. You know my MO by now. I'm a hands-off kind of guy. I just like to pull a few strings here and there. The strings in question being those of Sean and the president's body double in this case. You seem pretty confident in your abilities in that particular arena.
Is that so weird? I'm an animal tamer, remember? And what's the wildest animal of them all? That's right, humans. Didn't take much to get those two dancing to my tune. A little truth there, here, a little hint of revenge there. Somebody ought to thank me. I did this world a favor.
Mr. Edgeworth, he's scaring me.
Don't let him get under your skin, Kay. We have to stay strong. This man sowed the seeds of another's revenge in order to achieve his own. It's our duty to stop him, and we will succeed in that duty.
When do people do bad things, huh? Don't they realize it'll just come back to bite them in the end?
That was the case with Bronco, Chairman Winner.
And so you insist that you had no direct involvement in any of what occurred. Can I say, I don't like to get my hands dirty. Sure do love to watch the action unfold, though. All those idiots desperately trying to kill one another, and they don't even know I lit the fuse. I love it. Huh. You haven't changed. All you did 12 years ago was watch, too. You're talking about the whole SS5 thing. Ah, stop it. You poor papa. You're a poor papa, scrambling around for answers and finding nothing. Shucks. What did they call that again? Oh yeah, rank incompetence. Grr. Ah, how dare you! Agent Long, please. You don't know half of it, you damn clown!
Your father may not have closed out the case, not publicly anyway, but it was thanks to his work that we're standing here right now.
Sorry to butt in, Miles, but your little pep talk isn't gonna magically solve this case. Now I know you have your theories.
So what makes you think I'd let that fake president set foot on the balloon? But it's the only way he could have gotten down from the roof of that building.
Alright, let's game this one out, shall we? Suppose I took him down to the ground like you said. What's wrong with doing that?
So you admit it, you did take him on your balloon.
You're really obsessing over this one little detail. This isn't like you, Miles. And how do you think it went down? You held me at gunpoint and said, show me the city at night? That's ridiculous, and you know it is. Or did you really feel to think this through?
You said yourself you gave him Sean's identity. Really, that was enough to win him over.
Win him over? The man who shot at me? No.
Then you must have put him to sleep and carried him away like you did with me.
Very, very well, let's suppose that's true for a second. Then the autopsy showed a presence of sedatives. Ugh, it's no good. He's just not giving us an opening. Anyway, never mind that. There are way more interesting things I'd rather talk about.
Besides, I thought he was crushed to death by that model monster head.
Actually, I have some doubts about that. I mean, if the president really was killed by the Taurosaurus head. Don't tell me you're throwing your own pet theory in trash, Mr. Genius Prosecutor. Aren't you the one who went through all that trouble to prove the man squished by head hypothesis was true? That may be my theory at one point, but that was when we thought the head was the only thing that could have crushed him. Edgeworth, stop. Show me, you will show me the world. Shiny, shimmering, splendid. Why the past tense? That's still your theory, no? It's not like you have anything else right now. The president's body double was crushed under the falling Taurosaurus head. Fact. No. There must be something. Some other piece of evidence that can link this man to the president's death by crushing. Don't you think it's time you gave up, Miles? I don't like you watching you struggle like this. We all know who did it. The model head is practically screaming his name.
And who said the old Taurosaurus is knocking a falling,
Hold it!
Sure, Sean was the one who caused the head to fall. That much we know.
He even admitted it himself.
Fantastic. So we're all in agreement. Well done, everybody. Case closed. Sean Finn killed the fake president, and that's that. Somebody get those cops in here. Not so fast. This case is far from closed. Still scrambling, huh? Well, alright then, enlighten us, and be quick about it. If you can't, I want to see the kid in handcuffs. Or are you only a stickler about the law when things are going your way?
Mr. Edgeworth, what do we do? What do we do?
Think, Miles, think. If Mr. Saint killed the president's body double, it would have to have happened while the two of them were together on the roof. So what would he have had to hand? That's the answer. That will tell us how he was killed.
He's not gonna make this easy, is he?
We need to think about how the president died. It was a very particular cause, to say the least. If we assume he was crushed by the Taurosaurus head,
Then the whole thing becomes Sean's fault, right? But what if that wasn't what the president was crushed by?
is there something else that could have exerted a similar kind of force? Oh boy. Is it really?
Don't worry, I've got my eyes on that tank. Simon won't be escaping his balloon if I have anything to do with it.
I struggle to imagine him choosing to make his getaway by balloon.
Look, he just would leave this to me. Go and concentrate on nailing him for his crimes, alright?
Thanks, Kay. Well, I can't wait to get halved on my health. Oh no, it is. It is! Are we really saying he crushed him with a hot air balloon? Dude, that's like trying to win a prize in a claw machine. Like, I don't like the space time, and I thought this was 2 nights ago. What is going on? Oh wait, no, it's not 2 nights ago. Wait, this was when Kay was okay. Oh my god. Okay. Sean didn't kill the president. The president was crushed by a monster. What? Did you really just say that? You! Oh, I get it. He's the kid who can communicate with giant beasts, right? That he uses special powers. The only person in communion with monsters was you. Sorry, but you must have me mixed up with somebody else. No monster pals here, I'm afraid. What? Why the false modesty? You're very close with at least one such creature. In fact, you can make this particular monster do exactly as you commanded. It was you who killed the president, Mr. Saint, and I can prove it. What?
You're talking about the lion boy.
Yes, a quivering mockery of a monster filled with hot air. But a monster nonetheless. So, wait, let me find... This one has clouds in it, though. Uh-oh. Alright. But also nonetheless, not entirely unlike Mr. Saint himself.
Sorry, you lost me. What are you trying to say exactly?
You seemed very keen to stick to your story about having manipulated Sean and the president. But no matter how true you may have wanted it to be, that was nothing more than a desperate lie. Even the most skilled animal tamer can't make the dead do his bidding. And the president was dead long before he left that roof, having been killed by your balloon.
Oh, I get it. That thing may look lighter than air, but it weighs a few 100 pounds, right?
When the president attacked you from the roof, you had to think quickly in order to protect yourself. The method you chose landed the balloon right on top of him. You didn't need to let him ride on that balloon, and he didn't need to coerce you into taking him, because what you took away was his dead body.
Wait a minute now, Miles. If what you're saying is true, the president would have been killed 2 nights ago. Which would mean the time of death recorded in the autopsy was wrong.
It would. I'm not crazy, okay. Sure.
Wow, you're really losing your touch. Look again, it's written right there. Time of death, April 5th at approximately 11 p.m. Clear as day.
2 nights. Josh. Go.
April 5th. That was yesterday, which means...
Exactly. It means he died when the Taurosaurus head fell off that roof. Alright, Sean, it's time to be honest with us all. You know it's the right thing to do. You killed your daddy, didn't you? You hated him, didn't you? We get it. Who wouldn't? He just left you. What kind of father would do that?
No, that's not what happened. I already told you. I didn't know who he was until today.
Oh, but you did know, because I told you myself.
My theory really have been so wide off the mark.
I want to thank you once again, Miles. You hounded Winter and Lagarde until their crimes were finally exposed. And by ruining them both, you helped me get my revenge. Gotta love those powers of deduction.
If the time of death matched up, everything else would fit. So, could he possibly have cheated the time of death somehow?
Oh, and what was the other guy's name again? Carmelo Gusto. You even ran him down for me. That was some great work you did there.
Of course, Gusto. Lia's 7 incident. He killed Frost and froze his body in order to conceal it.
Yeah, but where would he freeze? Where would he... Oh, the dump has a
Mr. Gusto needed Mr. Frost's body in order to obscure the time of death. If they determined that the murder occurred during afternoon tea, he would have been an obvious suspect.
Bingo. I only wish I could have been there to see his downfall too.
How can you say that? He was your father.
Come on, Kay. That guy, don't even... So scary. Miss Lagarde just keeps asking and asking about what happened that day. Where are you, Dad?
When are you coming to get me? Please, I need you to come take me away. Is it because I broke my promise? Because I didn't show up in time to help you taste your work?
It was no father. He left me all on my own. What kind of person would do that? We may have shared the same blood, but that's it. Father? What a joke. You may not want to hear this, Mr. Saint, but you share more than blood. Hate him all you like, but you're more like your father than you know. What's that supposed to mean? Fate can be strange sometimes, but this was no coincidence. You and your father were the same, even in the methods you chose. You deliberately threw off the time of death, just as he did.
That's right. We gotta rescue him from a warehouse refrigeration unit down by the harbor. A refrigeration unit, not depot.
I threw off the time of death. And how did I do that exactly? By hiding the president's body in a very specific place. You hid the body right here.
Take that!
You needed to keep the body cool somewhere, and you also needed somewhere to keep Sean. Who knew that the two were connected?
You're talking about the kidnapping again. Why are we bringing that up now?
Because much as you may wish we had forgotten, we know that you kept Sean in a refrigeration unit. The same refrigeration unit in which you kept the president's body. Just as your father froze the body he was trying to conceal 18 years ago.
What? You're saying I'm the same as him? The same as the animal who abandoned me?
A sad irony, but an undeniable truth nonetheless.
Objection!
Shut up! I'm nothing like him. I can never be like him. He's nothing to do with me, and we're nothing alike.
Objection!
Sorry, kiddo, but I think it's pretty clear that you and old Gusto have more than a little in common. You even told us you didn't like sweet stuff way back when you first met, right? If that's not a product of your daddy issues, I don't know what it is. You don't understand.
Hey, stop.
You may have tried to disown your father, but he lives on in everything you do. You think the same way. And you're every bit as prepared as he was to sacrifice others in order to protect yourself. Your crimes were even exposed in the same manner. You couldn't be more similar. What should I say? I don't know anything about a refrigeration unit. And the kidnapping, nothing to do with me. Nonsense! You did it so you could blackmail Judge Gavel. We know for a fact you were involved.
Objection!
You're a real danger to be around, you know that, Miles? What aren't you going to accuse me of? But that changes nothing. You still don't have any proof of incitement, of kidnapping, of anything. Oh wait, or are you planning on maybe fabricating some? Taking a leaf out of the old winter playbook? No, never. I would never do that. Ugh, can't let myself rise to the provocation. What was the line? No matter what happens, we must find the truth. Something like that. Ha! But only when the truth suits you, huh? That's how the law keeps people down, isn't it? And that's why I had to get my revenge myself. I got away with it. I got away with it all. Guard, winner, and now you. None of you can touch me.
This is bad, Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't there anything we can do?
Everything points to this man being our culprit. We need evidence, even just one piece. Alright, it's been fun, but it's time we brought this little show to an end, don't you think? Stick around for the main event though, won't you? I'll even let you in for free. If you'll finally admit defeat. It's like, despite all the murder stuff, I'm quite proud of my circus performance. Who is that?
Oh! Gumsh!
Sorry to keep you waiting, sir.
Dummy! What? Oh my gosh! Where have you been?
I've been doing my job, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me.
And Detective Gumshoe, do you have anything to report?
I had to look into a few things real quick, sir, about the refrigeration unit where the kid was kept.
He was not here, no.
Oh, it was registered to the very big circus, just like you said. And there it is, just in the nick of time.
Excellent work, Detective. Well, Mr. Saint?
Must be some kind of mistake. Why would a circus need a refrigeration unit?
A valid question, I suppose, but we're no experts on the circus trade. Perhaps we can ask your department manager for her thoughts on the matter. Well, Miss Berry?
We do hire a unit to store all the food for the animals, but I don't know where it is. I leave all that to Simon. So he's so good at that kind of thing.
You fool!
Simon, you're scaring me.
Such a shame, but rushing to find a solution after the fact so often leads to mistakes. You knew that if the body was found in the unit, the suspicion would fall on you. So you panicked and moved it to the grounds of the big building instead.
Yeah.
But you weren't counting on Sean being found in the unit when you kidnapped him. If only you know you were up against a great thief and an even greater detective. Is everything alright? You're looking a little pale.
Don't think you've won just yet, Miles. You're missing proof for the most important part of your little theory.
I am. Please, perhaps you can enlighten us.
You don't have any evidence that I crushed a presidential faker with that balloon. And I know you don't, because there isn't any.
I'm afraid there is.
What?
If Mr. Saint murdered the victim, as we think he did, there should be traces of your misdeed on this piece of evidence.
A balloon?
Take that!
Analysis of the balloon basket should turn up the evidence we need.
The balloon again. You already have your bullet hole. What else do you expect to find?
We, expect to find plenty, actually. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? If there's truth to be found, then he'll find it. He's a hero of justice.
He sure is. We'll find something for sure. Mr. Edgeworth has gotten down to way tighter spots than this one. What they said. We believe in you, Miles Reno. And so does your pop. He's looking down on you right now. I know he is.
Yes, Gregory Edgeworth's ghost comes out and says, "Yes, I believe in you too, Edgeworth." Edgeworth, my son.
Just stay calm and see this through to the end, Miles Edgeworth. A perfect victory is only moments away.
Even Francisca, oh my god. The president's body double was killed by the balloon. Traces of a certain substance will prove that. And you, Simon Saint, will pay for your crimes at last.
I'm looking forward to this. Time to wrap up the mysteries of the past to present once and for all.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, deal the final blow to this unforgivably wicked man.
This last piece of evidence will prove your guilt beyond a doubt. What should we expect to find on the balloon if it was used to crush the president? Like the lion lily dust, right?
Take that!
Oh, I'm sorry. When Jean found the president's body, he also found a bouquet of lion lilies.
Lion lilies. Symbol of the connection between parent and child. A popular flower back in Jinfa.
That's your proof. A bunch of flowers that will be rotting at a dump by now. A bunch of flowers that Jean threw away. So much for your beautiful symbol of parental connection.
Hey, that's got nothing to do with any of this.
Ignore him, Sean. You threw those flowers away, that much is true. But the bond they represented remains as strong as it ever was. Yeah, the viola power is from the lion lilies. Wow, someone hasn't been paying attention, okay? The president held onto them until the last. An act which provided us with our final piece of evidence.
What? What are you talking about?
The flowers Sean disposed of had been squashed flat, They must have been crushed by the balloon. If we examine the basket for traces of lion lily pollen, what do you think we might find? No. You don't need to do that. You looked over the basket just now. Anyway, if there is pollen stuck to it, you would have seen it. Those flowers are bright yellow.
Objection!
Not all evidence is visible to the naked eye, Mr. Saint. Emma,
Yeah?
I'd like to call on your scientific skills once again, if you don't mind.
Leave it to me. Alright, let's take a look at this. Let's take a look.
Thank you, Emma.
I've got something. Bright yellow pollen, just like you said. It's from the same flowers. It shouldn't take more than another quick test to prove it.
What? And there we have it. You murdered the president. In this murder, you carried out yourself. No, how could this... No! You crushed the president with that balloon. Then you loaded his body into the basket and took him to the refrigeration unit.
Why? Why go to the trouble of removing the body?
Because he knew another incident was scheduled to occur that same evening.
Oh, Rosie Ringer's murder.
Exactly. If he had left the body there, it would have interfered with his other plans.
We get it. And he couldn't leave the body in the refrigeration unit for too long either, right?
Indeed not. Though while returning to the big building to drop the body off again the following night, he must have observed the fire Sean caused and the Tyrannosaurus head falling as a result. That's what gave you an idea, wasn't it? To frame Sean for the murder.
Yeah.
You made it seem as if the falling head was what killed him, so that my son would take the blame. Despicable coward.
In order to achieve your aim, you lowered the president's body from the balloon to the lot below, and while he was dangling from the rope you used, he was caught on Sean's rehearsal tape.
Okay, that's what I was wondering too. I was like, he can't have been killed by the balloon because he was here, standing. But I guess he was just... It was a Maximilian Galactica moment?
No, how did you see through it all? How?
You manipulated people, and you manipulated this case, just as you manipulate animals on the stage. You thought you were all-powerful. But your reign is at an end.
The animals look like they're mad with you, Simon. Even Money and Isaiah. They thought you were their friend, but you're not. They're sad and mad all at the same time.
Oh. Stop it. Stop looking at me like that.
Perhaps they will when you finally stop clowning around. You're not cut out for comedy. Your tale is destined to end with a whimper.
Don't get away from me. Get away from me. Leave me alone. Dad, where are you? I'm so scared. I don't know what you're talking about. I've done nothing wrong. Nothing. I'm not the bad one. They are. Why, Bronco? Why'd you stop me from going to see my dad?
Only none of them did what they did. I wouldn't have to.
I couldn't trust the police. I couldn't trust anybody. I was all alone with nobody to help me. But that man, he helped me. Candace was the only one who ever helped me, so what if I used people? I had to! Is that so wrong? No! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Oh, ow, that hurts! Ow! Stop it! No!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, Simon! Mom, I think a murder happened. The grill! Yeah. Seems the game is up at last. Oh! Hi! The killer! What is with assassins thinking they can show up whenever they want and leave whenever they want? Mr. Edgeworth, may I be the first to congratulate you. You have unmasked the person behind this entire sorry affair. Now, I am free to... Oh! No! Guns are so clumsy, don't you find?
I don't have a gun.
Please, not only are you carrying one, you were just about to draw it.
You must have stolen it from the president after murdering him.
This gentleman betrayed a bond of trust. He knew the so-called president was an imposter, and yet he employed me to kill him nonetheless. There is nothing more dangerous for an assassin than to be lied to about the nature of one's target. If one does not know what cards one's opponent is holding, one can be very unpleasantly surprised.
Oh my god, first live murder in Edgeworth in Ace Attorney? Oh wait, I like the detail that that gavel is shielding Sean's eyes. Or yeah. Yeah, cause that's probably why D-Killer was upset too, and why he left case 1 or something. Surprise case 6! Surprise case 6, but we all witnessed it happen. Yeah, cause D-Killer said something about like his client be lying to him. I wonder why, Sam, even. Or maybe that's why. Or I don't know. I don't know. Okay.
Okay. But that was not your true crime. No, thinking you could deceive me, manipulate me, that is the crime for which you are about to pay.
No. Oh! Whoa! Oh my god! Holy shit! Canis is like, that's my dog. I was gonna say that's my son, but I don't know if that fit. That's my dog.
Ew. It's been a while, D-Killer.
Step aside, Canis. That man is my target.
I would politely ask that you call off this particular job. He'll pay for his crimes, but in prison, not at the end of your blade. In prison with me in the same cell.
This got way more ethical. Yeah, right? And if I refuse?
Let's just say that I might not take the loss of one life. No, let's just say that I might not take the loss of the one life that I ever saved too well.
You save a life. Body harmer Canis, the blind butcher himself.
Preposterous, I know. But yes, I, who have taken so many lives, once chose to preserve one, that of an innocent young pup. And he, in his turn, saved mine. Something of a bond formed between us. Laugh all you like. I know I would. But I would respectfully request that you spare him. As one professional to another, I ask that you let this particular target live.
Canis cares. Canis, this is like once again. Oh my god, what? Father moment. God. Very well. The boy must mean a lot to you.
Thank you. I am in your debt.
You need not to thank me. I simply see little point in the two of us killing one another. Now then, I bid you all a good day. he just disappears, snaps his fingers, and vanishes. Canis is the best dad.
No, get back here.
Why does he run like that again?
You have my thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. This young pup needed to be shown the error of his ways. You have done just that. Alright, I suppose we better be getting back. Our ironclad enclosure waits. Doesn't it, Helmet?
Yes, it does. Hold it.
Oh, hello.
You killed my dad, didn't you, old man?
I will not lie. I did. My victims deserve to be remembered, at the very least. But I sense a great hatred for me from you, horned pup. In that case...
Sean, no!
You must not falter, little one. Here, you may use my knife. Take it, and cut my throat. One sure slice is all it takes. I was growing rather tired of carving my little statues anyway.
Please, can we stop inciting murder?
What revenge? I want it so badly. Sean, don't do it! You're like 13! Please, Sean, I beg of you. At least, I did until just now. I would have done anything to make you pay, no matter how long it took.
Oh, but you should make those who have wronged you pay. Wronged you pay. It'll make you feel so good, trust me. All the pain, all the suffering, it all goes away. It drowns it all out, numbs it.
Maybe it does. In listening to you, I thought maybe that's what I wanted.
Sean,
It's not just about me. Say I get my revenge. How does that help anybody else? If I become a murderer, my mom suffers 10 times more than I ever would. And so would all the people I work with. They're counting on me, and they worry about me. Thoughtful words indeed, little one. Yeah, well, I get it now. I won't ever forgive you, but I shouldn't be the one who gets to punish you. That's what these guys are for. My mom, the prosecutor, people like that. Sean. Wow, you may be young, Sean, but you're way wiser than I'll ever be.
I was gonna say, I was like, why is the 13-year-old spouting the truth about the whole game? You could at least consider trying to better yourself, Kay.
Very well. I suppose we'll be on our way. With me, Yum Pup.
On our way to where?
Where else? Prison? Where else? To the prison. Our home.
Our home. And with that, the case came to an end. A case that had dragged so many people into its orbit. But as for me, there was one last thing I had to do. Me execute money? No, money scratched his face. Ah yes, our badge! April 8th, 2:54 p.m. Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence Chamber.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Edgeworth.
What's the big idea, big guy? Want to tell us what we're doing here?
Mr. Edgeworth. Your request has been processed and approved.
You're what now?
I've asked for my prosecutor's badge to be reinstated.
Your badge. What's the meaning of this?
I'm returning it. From this forth, I'm a prosecutor no longer. Yeah.
I still can't believe you did that for me.
A certain man once said that to be an attorney is to be a defendant's most trusted ally, and that by believing in your client, the truth will make itself known. That my man's image has been forever burned into my memory. As strongly as the vision of my father fighting in the courtroom.
Good old Gregory.
But that's his and my father's path. Mine lies elsewhere.
Mr. Edgeworth.
My path is that of the prosecutor. It always was.
Well, I guess that's that.
I'm sorry.
No, I dig it. And besides, I can tell by that look in your eye that your mind's made up.
It is.
Alright then, looks like our work together is diddly done. Just don't come crying to old Eddie if you change your mind. This club's now closed for 2 new members.
I understand.
Hey, Milester. You're gonna tell me why, at least. How come you're so dead set on popping the old prosecutor's hat back on?
You once asked me something, Fender.
Are you gonna keep fighting crime as a prosecutor, or help people as an attorney? Something tells me you've got a big decision ahead of you, only one you can answer.
I've been thinking about that question ever since. About how I mean to live my life. And now that this case is over, I think I finally know the answer. I'm going to help people as a prosecutor.
Can't you also do that as an attorney?
Look at it this way. Simon Saint was also a victim of thwarts. He lost his only parent all those years ago, and with him, his ability to believe in a just world. I know how that feels. To lose somebody so important to you, lose faith in everything. To doubt everything, and be utterly alone. To fight and fight and fight. All that I can do is to get every defendant declared guilty, so I make that my policy. Oh yes, older Edgeworth. Or, I mean, I guess younger Edgeworth. But I was lucky. Somebody was kind enough to save me from myself.
Is that...
They won't show him. They won't show him! They won't show him! Mr. Saint had nobody. He had no faith in the law. He felt that seeking revenge himself was the only option. And I doubt you even imagined that the body double would ever go so far as to co-opt our country's police.
No, I sure didn't. And as long as Winter was around, no evidence was ever going to stand. He nearly managed to ruin things this morning. Lagarde almost got away with it again.
I want to help people like him.
How do you plan to do that?
If he had been able to rely upon the law, none of this would have happened.
Chairman Winter made a mockery of justice, and in doing so, drove Mr. Saint away from seeking it. The law is only as good as its practitioners. It can be a shield that keeps the people safe from harm, or a sword wielded to wound them. Just one among many of the law's greatest contradictions.
You can say that again. Yep, it's what we folks in the trade like to call a legal contradiction. The law is far from perfect.
But one cannot solve such contradictions in the law without engaging with it. I don't think an attorney could have saved Mr. Saint. But a prosecutor? A custodian of the law? I think perhaps they could have. I plan to take up my badge again and confront those contradictions at every turn.
Very Miles Reno. I like it. You know, it won't be easy breezy though, right? But in the law itself, that's lawyering on hard mode.
I understand that, but somebody has to do it.
No, I don't doubt that. And if it has to be anybody, it should be you. Laws are like people, I guess. They both gotta grow and change. Adapt or perish, am I right? You're gonna smash this. I just know it. After all, you're Gregory's boy through and through.
Aw.
And if there's one thing that man did not know how to do, is give up. Eyes on the prize and straight on till sunset. That was his motto.
You know what? I saw that same oh shit, fuck.
I saw that same determination on your face the second you mentioned taking up prosecuting again. Fuck. You know what's really grown and changed? Hate to become a big cheeseball, but you. I only wish your dad was here to see it. He'd be proud as all get out.
Fender, thank you.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if you're ready to begin, we can get the ceremony underway.
A big, beautiful blue defense attorney on the other side of the court. Was the fact that he was attractive something that helped me? Please.
By the power vested in me by the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, I, Verity Gavel, do hereby, in the sight of the Almighty Goddess, reinstate Miles Edgeworth as a servant of the law.
Prove my profession, Howard. Ah, yes. It's back! Now I can present it to people again!
Alright, you're a prosecutor again!
Best news I've heard all week, sir. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, I got a scoot. Your pops is gonna want to know that his kid just signed up for the position a second time.
Yippee! Thank you again, Fender. For everything.
Don't thank me yet. The next time you see me could be across the courtroom. And this face is a whole lot less roguishly charming when it's not on your side of the aisle.
I would relish the opportunity to face an attorney trained by my father. I hope that day comes very soon.
Alrighty, Fender out.
Bye, Fender.
Welcome back into the fold, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Thank you, Judge Gavel. I owe you more than I can say.
You do?
You strove to right the wrongs of the committee from the inside. That must have been a lonely battle indeed.
Not at all. I was never truly alone. That's right! You had the goddess of justice on your side!
Thank you for teaching me that it's possible to fight in such a way. The contradictions within the community are like those within the legal system itself. If we aren't able to overcome them, the real truth will forever evade us. I have you to thank for teaching me that, and for sending me on this path. I hereby swear to confront the contradictions that afflict the law, and to overcome them.
And I thank you for your commitment to that cause, as does the Almighty Goddess. I truly believe that such efforts are necessary in order for the law to grow and improve.
I will look forward to seeing you in the courtroom again soon.
As will I. You did not see the best of me when I last oversaw a trial. The next time will be different. I will show you what it means to serve justice with true impartiality.
Judge Gavel, I don't mean to call your motivation into question,
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
but to my mind, the ideal judge is not wholly impartial. The ideal judge is human. Even in the courtroom, they laugh, they cry, they rage, they smile. And they keep asking clarification questions about what is going on. And then, when all is said and done, they pass down a judgment based in that very humanity. It's kind of funny that Edgeworth ended up just describing the regular judge. I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but perfection isn't always the loftiest of ideals, and it's certainly not the only thing to strive for. Yeah, exactly. Uh-oh, I got frozen. Oh, wait. We're back! Okay. Forgive me, this is my opinion, nothing more.
You're right, of course. There are other ways. I thank you for sharing your insights. Mr. Edgeworth, there is another reason I was never truly alone during my long struggle against Chairman Winter. Someone else was with me, someone other than the goddess. Of course, Sean! This clipping gave me more courage than words can express. Simply having it near gave me hope. No matter how hard things get, no matter how formidable one's opponent, when we feel that we are not alone, we can keep going no matter how hard the road ahead. Mistakes have been made, but we must fix them, for Sean's sake more than anyone's.
Like the mistakes made in the incident in which his father died.
So you see, there's something more important even to me than the words of the goddess. Though it may anger her to hear me say such things.
So, that was your secret weapon all along. The strength of your bond with your son.
Perhaps you are right. Perhaps I should not strive for an unachievable perfection, but I must grow. As a servant of the law, and as a mother. That I believe above all else.
I see. It seems we both have plenty still to learn.
Indeed, we are neither. Neither of us are perfect yet. Let us continue along our chosen path, and continue to grow as we tread them, until we meet again. I will look forward to that day. May the goddess watch over you as you embark upon the next step of your journey.
Aw. Thanks, Gavel. It is kind of. I'm found it again. And there's a position and determined to follow that path until it finally leads me to the truth, no matter how hard it might be, no matter what obstacles might arise. Woe betide anybody who stands in my way, for wherever they may, whatever they say, I will lift up my voice and shout, Objection! Hooray! Yay!
So, Chief, what kind of scoop are we looking to land ourselves next, huh?
Did I teach her nothing, knucklehead? We're journalists, dang it!
Leads are our stock and trade, our bread and butter. You don't just hand that stuff over, not even to your Dane apprentice. Sorry, Chief. I guess I still got a whole bunch to learn, huh? Well, alright then. Better go track down some leads my own self.
That's the spirit. You go get 'em, champ. Before you mosey on down the way. Mind, sharing what kind of leads might be?
Huh? But, Chief, you...
Come on now, I'm pretty much your editor, ain't I? Can't hold out on a boss.
Oh, come on, Chief, that's cold.
Hooray! Lotto, can't believe you. My arm wound has yet to fully heal even now. The bodyguard who'd inflicted it was a skillful practitioner indeed. I shan't be forgetting him in a hurry. But never mind that now. Time to return to the life of a simple ice cream seller. Although I have been thinking that perhaps crepes would be more my speed. Well, no rush. I'm sure there'll be time to ponder the matter before my next job comes in. Oh my god.
I forgot, sure, you might have knocked me over, but I keep on my guard. I'm looking for an opening. We gotta get out of this stuff. Isn't that right, Teddy? The second the bell rings for the next round of scheme shenanigans, will come out swinging. Until then, it's training, and more training.
Oh my god, jump scare me with the guy. I don't even. Oh no!
You want to know if I'm still planning on becoming an animal stylist? Sure, I'm still studying every single day, still up to my elbows in mud. But I guess it suits me better than being a newspaper salesman. I plan to make it my new career when I finally get out of here. What's that? Is my release a few more years away now because I helped Warden Lagarde? Why do you think I'm being so nice to these freaking animals? I don't care ever about the freaking lessons. I want to get out of here. Why me?
Oh boy.
I was so shocked when I learned what Simon had been up to this whole time. I trusted him. I was his boss. Still, can't sit around being sad forever, I guess. The show must go on. We can't let the magic department and the ventriloquy department get the better of us. I'll light up the stage and blow away the competition and those awful memories with it.
Glad you're as positive as ever. I don't think Regina frowned at all.
I must have gotten soft at my old age, haven't I? Boy, yes, I have. 18 years ago, I saved a life, and a troublesome child is still keeping me busy to this day. And now here we are, back in a cage. Well, we'll have company soon at least, won't we, boy? Yes, our friend the pup. Things certainly won't be dull with him around. No, they won't.
Yeah, they can live out their fucked up found family days in prison, I guess. Oh hey, you guys! What dessert shall we eat? Fuck, chocolate cake, sticky and sweet.
Oh, so soft, fluffy and light. You'll be dreaming of it tonight.
I'll always be waiting for you, Judy. And I'll come and visit you every day, just like you and Eddie did when I was in here.
We have so much to thank him and Mr. Edgeworth for. Most of all, the fact that I get to eat your delicious desserts again, Samson.
And not just you. They give me permission to keep providing sweet treats to everyone here. I guess spreading the gospel of candy making for all these years is finally paying off. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god.
Oh, hello, sweeties. Fancy seeing you here. I owe you a great big thank you, you know. And dear old Greggy Pegleg, too, of course. After all, it's thanks to all of you that I can eat Sammy Poople's sweets again. I'm even thinking of making a lovely medicine out of them. I'm gonna call it Snacker's Delight. It makes your stomach so small you can only eat snacks. So you can get as skinny as a tent peg and love every minute. I'm gonna make a fortune.
Wow, I can't believe she invented, I forgot the name of that medicine again, never mind. Ozempic? Man, I've met so many beautiful people now. I've drawn so many beautiful sketches. Lulu isn't the biggest fan of my new work, though. She took one look at my sketchbook and hit me over the head with it. Bam! Just like that. And then she left. Guess that's one less beautiful person in my life now. So I've got a big decision ahead of me. Do I follow my art or follow my heart? My heart, I mean, new girlfriend. You got that right. Larry. Highlander, a vampire, some sort of immortal. Oh my god.
Badster, the Badinator. Seriously though, thanks for your assist today, good buddy.
You want me to talk about IS-7? I'll talk all day. Sounds like that Edgeworth kid is doing good work.
Yeah, Valzerino chose a different path from his old man in the end. Not that means we can't work together, but that won't stop me from looking in on him from time to time.
You've gone pretty far yourself.
Holy macaroni! A compliment from the big bad detective Bad? Am I dreaming? Well, flattery will get you everywhere, old pal. You ever need a little fender magic, just say the word.
Oh man.
Looks like they'll be letting me off a little easier than I thought for what I did. I guess because I told them I was kind of forced to do it. Ouch! Ain't no such thing as easy when it comes to crime, dang fool child. Sorry, Grandma. I still feel awful about it, of course. But I'm just so glad I get to stay out here with you. What's that? You think we should be getting back to work? Hehe, I guess you're right. Can't keep the dead waiting.
Grandma hurts.
Science saves the day again, huh? Good thing I happen to be around, right? Even if I do have to jump right back on a plane again and go back to Europe. All this flying around is gonna get tiring. Still, it's all part of becoming a first-class forensics investigator. Guess I better get going. Oh, but if you ever need me, just say the word, okay? I'll come running. You know I will.
And what Emma did not know is that the future that awaited her in Apollo Justice was bleak. Oh boy.
The greater one, one's father. The greater the pressure to be great. Pressure to be great. But Eustace Spinner, wasn't? He has chosen his own path now, and he will be tested. Just as I was. Miles Edgeworth chose to live as a prosecutor over how his own father lived. That, too, is a valid answer to the question we've all had to wrestle with.
It's just that clip. There's a clip from Inside Out. It's a Netflix animation where they go, "Daddy issues, yeah."
My father had a secret, or a burden, I could only have imagined. I thought only of my family name. He thought of so much more. He thought of our entire nation. I mean to carry on that legacy, to fulfill his last great wish. Even if our president was an imposter. Even if the real president is no longer... is dead, long dead. Even if it takes all my effort, and all my men's effort, Junfa will rise again. I can't wait for you to see it.
Is that blood up there? What do you mean? Oh, it's just they're like flashing back to like, what happened in the game.
I gave up on the whole the winner thing. Told everybody to stop calling me that. Because I didn't win. My dad did it all for me. I'm going to start again from scratch. I won't let what he did ruin everything. And pretty soon, I'll be better than him and better than Edgeworth, so watch out! Now, first order of business, get a new nickname.
Aw, Eustace. Well, it was eventful to say the least, but we got it done, and the movie's going to be great.
I think the murder stories in the gossip magazines might have helped. Big Bad Man emerges from Big Bad Bull, revealed the true face of monster behind Jinfa President murder plot. Oh, hey, this is a picture of you, Mr. Powers.
What? But why? Oh no.
Hey, it's not so bad. After all, it'll make people come and see the movie, right?
Yeah, I guess. Until they arrest me and I need to ask Mr. Wright to defend me again.
I very much enjoy the movie, Sean. It's nothing. It wasn't even a big part. The boy who befriended both Taurosaurus and Gordy, they don't come any bigger than that. And it was a role you were born to play. You think? Well, it would be cool to be in the sequel, I guess. And I kinda like acting. Hey, can we pick something up before we head back? I wanted to get some lion lilies for my dad. Of course. I know I'll buy some too. For Amelie.
Aw. He became the best. Yeah.
No more winner. How about?
Finally, Edgeworth's office. Still arranged the way he likes it because he wasn't gone for that long. April 8th, 4:17 p.m. Prosecutor's Building, High Prosecutor Offices.
It's been a busy few days, huh, sir?
Unbelievably so. Why did so many important cases all come along at once?
There's never a dull moment when I'm around. I'm just lucky that way.
Wait, so all that stuff happened because of you?
No, Gummy! How can you say that?
And yet, I don't think the good detective is entirely wrong. Or even home for that matter. I just thought Edgeworth didn't sleep. He just kept walking around and finding crime scenes 24/7. Well, okay, what now? Will you be returning to your thieving practice?
Yeah, good question.
What? You're not sure?
How can I put this? I guess I feel like I've been trying to follow in my father's footsteps this whole time, you know? Trying to become a great thief, just like he was.
The Yatagarasu. Or a Yatagarasu, at least.
But watching how all this panned out for you, Mr. Edgeworth, it got me thinking that maybe I need to get out from under his shadow and live my own life too. Just like how you decided not to do the whole attorney thing. It's time to make our own fate.
She's right. After all, nothing thrives in the shade.
I'm going to be my own hero!
That sounds like an admirable plan indeed.
I won't be giving up the name though. Can't not be the Yatagarasu, right?
Whatever name you pick, you'll always be K to us, K, and you'll always be a hero.
Aw, thanks, Gummy! You'll always be my Gummy too.
You bet I will, and I'll be doing my detective thing just as hard as always. So I'll be counting on you, sir.
Yes, and I'll be counting on you too, detective. Just as I've been counting on you for these last few days. And the last 3 years, I guess. You've helped us out for too many times to mention. I think your next salary review may come as a pleasant surprise. Oh my god! What? Gumshoe gets a raise for the first time in ever!
Huh?
Wait, you mean...
What's the matter? I'm saying I'll see to it that you get paid a little more, detective.
You will? This is unbelievable, sir!
No way! Go, Gummy!
It's like a dream come true. I can finally leave the instant noodle life behind.
I don't think I'll be letting you rest on your laurels. Your work won't be getting any easier. I hope you understand that.
Yes, sir. Understood, sir. I'll give you everything I got. Just you wait and see.
Finally a livable wage! That's crazy. Fender and Judge Gavel set me on a new path in life. A path on which I will face down every contradiction that the law has to present. A path at whose end lies the ultimate truth. But can I really do this? I need to give it some serious thought. It certainly won't be easy, nonetheless.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's another reason I was never truly alone during my long struggle against Chairman Winter. Someone else was with me. Someone other than the goddess. Of course, Sean! This clipping gave me more courage than words can express. Simply having it near gave me hope. When we feel that we are not alone, we can keep going, no matter how hard the road ahead.
So that was your secret weapon all along. The strength of your bond with your son. The strength of my bonds.
Oh, I almost forgot!
What? What is it?
I was trying to find the other members. I was trying to find other members for my Yatagarasu team, right?
I do vaguely remember something about that.
I never even found a single one. We were going to be unstoppable in our quest to steal the truth. So much for that little pipe dream.
You're kidding, right? You already have a team that can solve any case in the world cares to throw at it.
Huh? Yeah, I guess I do. The prosecutor, the detective, and the great thief. Between the three of us, we can hunt down the truth, put it in handcuffs, and steal it once and for all.
I can't help feeling a little sorry for the truth in that case.
As long as the three of us stick together, we got nothing to fear. Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Indeed. Nothing at all.
It sucks it isn't two cute girls, though.
Father, oh shit, I missed that thing. Now I follow a path of my own making too. But not alone. I have some colorful companions to help me. As long as they're beside me, I won't lose my way. It's a new path, and a new me. And I'll be walking it as a prosecutor, not an attorney. My father's path and mine are different. But they're not as separate as they may seem. Though the routes differ, the destination is the same. Because, of course, both end at the truth. Aww, aww. Thanks, Dad. Hooray! The end! Yay! Wow, now I get everything in the gallery, except not really, because I know there's an achievement that I missed. But unlock everything in the gallery. Oh well, yes, but I didn't get all the accolades. I missed and I know I missed this one because I remember when, like, next to where the Taurosaurus head is, there's, like, we saw Maya for a second. So, there's another, like, cameo achievement where you can find Phoenix and Maya, because Phoenix is also there. We saw Maya on the side, but you can find Phoenix and Maya there. But I missed it because I didn't know when I could go back and actually see the full thing. Yeah. Oh, I have to click that all, yeah. But, like, I didn't know when I could go back and see the full thing. I guess it was during, like, maybe an investigation in, like, the main big building area. Like, you could go back to where the body was found. Because I remember when the body was found there, we couldn't get behind the body because it was blocked off, right? So which means we couldn't see the thing anyway. So no! Despair. Hooray! Hooray, 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 hooray. Oh, objection. Checkmate. And yeah, see this. Twice to see a familiar face. I didn't see this.
Wait, get the step ladders. Step ladder. Signpost and left on memories. Oh, this one, yeah. Teapot as both Miles and Gregory. And then, of course, for saying the worst thing possible to Eustace during his mind chess match. I'm sorry. Talk in the story about how her studies abroad are going. Oh, wow, there's a lot that I missed. Both the sword and the shield. On each bag. Examine all 3 benches. Oh. A hallway about where he thinks Jim came from. Man, I can't believe I missed the other Phoenix, damn it. He didn't show up anymore. I keep. Oh my god, all my titles are just like one stream late. I gotta think of a better name for. What name? Plot twist central. That could be a name. Yeah, exactly. the monkey twist. That was crazy. Okay. Hooray! Oh my god, look at all these CGs. Look at all these dead people. Wow, Edgeworth. Wow. Chiseled president man. Hey. The birthmark, Jesus Christ. Oh yeah. A lot of these, you know, like a lot of the ones with the killer are so cool. Like, what the fuck? Bang. Switching the guns, leaving the plane. Knight is dead. Wow. Wow. Well, that's the guy! Look! Oh, a small Edgeworth. Baking. Statues. Larry. Dead body. Assholes. Bad dads. Bad dads, the game. The 2 worst dads. Candace was also amazing. Yeah, exactly. That got way cooler than it had any right being. Hey, this is also really cute. And like Edgeworth and his dad have the exact same expression. Papa Von Karma can't be, right? Oh, offender. Yay, the moon! Samurai dogs! Edgeworth. Burn mark. Also, this shot of the auction is generally kind of scary, especially these masks. That badger one? Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, Fender's really cool. It kind of sucks this is like literally his only appearance in the series, and he's kind of only there for him to be like, yeah, Edgeworth, your dad is so proud of you right now, you know, but Fender's plenty cool on his own. Ah yes, this, but it's, I can't look at this image without thinking of the meme where Edgeworth handing you a clown license. I can't. The world has ruined this for me. It's supposed to be such a nice moment too. Sean. Death. Agent Law. Eustace, no. Aw. Eustace, no. Also, this, I know it's like supposed to be a children's drawing, but like that picture of Canis is genuinely terrifying to me. It's just like kind of, it's got like just the amount of unease. You know how like people like to do horror stuff by making like children's related things scary? Like it's a very popular horror trope, and this feels like it would fit right in. Take a word for worst dad. Papa Winter a close second. Yeah. Is it the single eye? Yes, it's a single eye, and the fact that it's looking directly at camera, I think, yeah. To his best, try this in his own way before he died. Yeah. Even though, like, it's kind of shit. Everyone has issues with their dad. Also, I'm really, like, president. Dude, I didn't know that the president of Junfa wore leggings. What is this? I guess it's to enhance, you know, the muscles. You wouldn't be able to see it otherwise. There's no zipper on those pants. Okay. Wow, these guys. Yeah. Like honestly, like they said so at the end, but like Simon is very much just kind of like a I don't know, like a product of the circumstances that he was in. Like all these people that he wanted revenge on and got, right? Or he enticed in like, you know, pushed to kill. It's like, what do you call it? They were all shit people. If they weren't shit people, I feel like his letters and stuff, when, like, if they were just a sane, regular person, Simon writing like a letter to try and like low-key suggest murder or taking revenge and stuff, they would have been like, no, that's crazy talk, you know? They would have been more like Sean, and it's like, that's, come on. You know? These people were just crazy. Are you justifying murder and assassination? No, I'm saying I'm saying that the people that Sean was after, as in these three guys, low-key deserved what they got. Yeah. Not low-key, high-key. Yeah. Even though Sean had to kill the body double on his own. Oh, not Sean, sorry. It's Simon. They both start with S, can you blame me? He was gonna give the doll to his son. Yeah. Yeah. Not justifying murder. I'm saying that Sean was like, these people are evil. If I tell them to try and get revenge or like incite them to do something, they'll probably choose murder as an option. And they did. And that's what happened. And I'm saying that if they weren't crazy people, they probably wouldn't have chose murder as their option. Oh no. Child abuse. This very cool. Very, very cool. Wow. They're just wow. Simon, we live in a society. Why do you think he has the clown makeup on? And Dad. Man. Wow. Good stuff. Time to look at character sprites. I've been so excited about this. To the credits that Candace got stabbed. Candace didn't get stabbed. Wait. What? What are you talking about? No. They held each other at blade point. I don't think Candace got injured. Wow. Miles Edgeworth himself. Look at him spin in the microwave. He got tired of spinning. Walk. Run. Get away from each other's nest. Yeah. Objection. Point. Wag finger. Bow. Bonk. Shrug. In the other direction. No. Edgeworth, no. I did actually. If you know W Place, there are a couple Ace Attorney drawings scattered around. I did find one of Edgeworth that was just this. It was this sprite. It was just this. Splat sound effect as a routine. No. Oh, he gets up. He's okay. Kneel down. Phone call. Answer the phone. End the phone call. Bow. Oh, bow. Return from bow. Sip tea. Why does he look so unhappy while drinking the tea? Edgeworth. Flip book. Flip book another way. Okay, oops. I'm gonna look through all of these and you can't stop me. Even though most of them are the same as the first game. Rah. Yeah, there's gumshoes flat. Get up. Metal detector. Gas mask. When was this again? Phone call. Yay! Do. Oh, her hair is so bouncy. Oh, right! Yes! You're right. Thank you. Thank you for jogging my memory. I forgot. Run, 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 run. Wind. What? Oh. Where's Kay? Badger, get! Punch, laugh. Tea. Wow, Judge Gavel. I was thinking, I was like, does she ever run? No. Wow. Wow, Eustace! Point. No! No! Eustace! Put phone away. Yeah. Yes, the hand and pocket walk. The holding hat run. The claps. Oh, when was this? Oh wait, wasn't this when he hugged Warden Lagarde? Sip. Phone. Hang up phone. Wow, Gregory Edgeworth himself. Okay. Oh, right. I forgot if what is it? Someone said it was like Gregory Edgeworth's hat is now Fender's hat, but it looks like Fender has a different hat actually. Sip. Tap. Grr. Snap. Laugh. Glasses. Wow, Francisca. Long salsa polio. I like that we got more context for him for the second game. Yeah. Wow, thanks, Agent Long. Oh my god. Oh my god, this guy. Okay. Ah, Bronco Knight. Oh, see, he was important. I mean, he never said his line again, but... we have to back up goldfish crackers. Gun. 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 Wow. He's doing all of that. And then he's calling on the phone. Walkie-talkie, earpiece. Yes. He had a voice line. I knew he was important. Wave. Ah. Abby. Ow. Just as a child. The killer. Knife. It's like, oh yeah, it's just an ice cream salesman. Oh. Winston Payne. Thanks. Bodyguard. Oh, the head. The head glance. Lock. Okay. Officer. Salute in all directions. Run in all directions. Forensics. Loot. Block. Camera. Crouch. Look. Peek under the fridge. Anus. Oh, he only had 2? I guess we saw more of his confrontation stuff. Oh god, that's a whole nother thing. Helmet! Dog. Simon! You crazy bastard. Why does the dog have more? We see the dog more, like, in the sprites and stuff. Oh, the bear. The smear frames. Okay. Fifi Lagarde. Wow. And the way she— oh yes, that was the hug. Or the— yeah. The way she was so much more evil than I thought ever could have imagined from Case 2. The dog jumping mouse? I don't think so. Oh no, that's probably a confrontation, right? Frank saw it. I like how he maintains the pose constantly. Regina. Missile! 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 Yes! Teddy! and then Teddy, but covered in dust. In what was it? Mud. Regent! Only one. Cat! These all have sprites? Rabbit. Pony. Mini pig. Monkey. Guard. Something's off about this zoo. Someone doesn't belong. Prisoner. Oh yes, just prisoner. Eddie Fender, 18 years ago. Is also yes, because it's by the same people. That's why their name is Missile. Sip tea. Oh, this thing. Oh, wow. Eddie was so cute when he was younger. What happened? Now he's just asking women for hugs. Detective bad before gunshots. Oh, this was just a memo pad. Okay. Manfred von Karma. Okay. Samson Tangaroa. 57. Old Samson Tangaroa. He still can sing. Young, old, young. Oh, well, oh my god, jump scare. No, stop. What is this? Duty bound. Oh wow. Wow, she can just twirl forever. That's amazing. That's great. Just do this infinitely. Ow. Ow. Man. Yes! And she can do it 18 years ago too! Magical girl transformation. Cart pushing, but no cart. Alicia Scone, my gosh. Okay. Oh yes. Bad day. Oh! The way he walked. Okay. Clarice Dono. Oh my gosh. Wow. The sprite anime is really... All the walks have so much personality. It feels like when you're in The Sims 4 and you can choose like how your sim walks. But it's so goofy. Wow, Ron Delight and Desiree Delight. Crazy. Amnesiac K. Oh. So judging from, I don't know, when I saw her hair in her regular sprite, it's like, what do you call it? Her hair should be way longer. Her hair should be down in her butt, if it really isn't a ponytail. Celsi is a winner. Wow. I never noticed how much that skull protrudes while he's walking. I don't know how I feel about that. There you got that swag. Hilda Hertz, Florence Needler. Hello again. And also, this is sweet. And her on her own. Yeah. Emma Sky. Why do you show up all the time in Edgeworth games anyway? You're like, we don't know where to put you. And then let's give you an existential crisis and full adjusted Man in Black. Okay, a lot of horror. Oh right, this run. Oh my god. The way her hair bounces. Because science. Wait. Oh wait, that's not what I wanted. Snap, snap. Penny Nichols, hello. Will Powers. Don Fenn. Hello, child. Running child. Dejected child. Simon St. True Self. Thanks, Simon. Alright, now we get to see confrontation sprites, but I don't think there's anything new for Edgeworth. It's all the same stuff. And the same goes for Gumshoe. Okay. And all the regular people. Was this yeah, exactly. How dare they? We know her name, Penny. Here you go. Dong. Boom. Point. Gesture. 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 Eustace. I wonder if it's, like, on purpose to make his hair on the top of his, like, a hoge to be kind of, like, question mark shaped. So that they can do exclamation mark shaped when he does this. Yeah. There are a couple of typos, I feel like. Oh, and I don't think I was reading stuff wrong at some points. But when the typos happen at like important moments, it is kind of a bummer. The miracle never happened moment. Tap, tap. Intermediary. Yeah. Any game poses? He's casting a spell. Yes. And then the spell backfired. It didn't work. Ow. This is also quite a brutal hurt animation. It does quite actually hurt. Crying, but but like in a music video. Eddie. I thought he was gonna do the thing. Whoa, 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 whoa. Sweat. Yes. I would like Eddie Fender to pop up and do this clapping animation every time I do something like extremely basic. He's like, "Oh, you brushed your teeth? Good job. You finally took a shower? Oh my god." But you have Linkin Park play. Yes, exactly. That's right. Shrug. Bring it in. Hat. Bow. Everything I can do. No. That's so much work to make. I don't wanna. Gregory Edgeworth. Thonk. Gesture. Point! Oh, right, this. Maybe, hopefully. I don't know. I'm pretty sure they have the remastered sprites on like a Wikia page or something. 5 seconds. No, no, I don't want to do it. I'll do it some other time next month if I remember. Point. Point. Read. Okay. Francisca. Yeah, I don't think there's anything new. All normal. All the ones we've seen. Very slow pace taking. I'm pretty sure they're transparent. They ripped the sprites from the game. It's only 2 frames. Oh, right. Uh-oh. Ah! Oh. Where's the one where he's just in the sky? Or do they not have that one? It's this, but when he's talking. Not just like this. It's like Oh well. Bronco Knight, chest, stare, gun. Gun but sweat. Gun, fire. Gun, owie neck. Gun, 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 gun! Gun, oh, the breakdown. What are you wanting me for? Oh, and right. Abby! Yeah. Billy the Killer. The ice cream sweating. Yeah. I like how Shelly the Killer exclusively expresses his emotions through objects. His face doesn't change at all, ever. Which is a good one. A good choice. Oh no, helmet. Eh. Okay. Helmet! Oh no, they don't have the one of him jumping! RIP, no attack. What was that? Oh yes, the bear. Oh, this is with his weights, and then without his weights. Wait, okay, sorry, with Teddy, sorry. Oh, I forgot he first showed up like this. Whoa. Bear. Oh, the slow punch! Ow! Daddy! Ah, yes. Fifi Lagarde. Kiss on the lips. Hug. Yikes. 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 It's interesting how she was wearing the prison uniform underneath. Like not like a warden uniform, but like the prison stripes. Or is that just the only clothes, the only fabric material that they have in the prison is stripes? Yes. Toss. Regina. Yeah, she does not frown once. She's always smiling. Low-key kind of scary. What if Regina kills someone someday? No, God loves her too much. Feeling guilty for all these years? Maybe. It's revealing that she's a criminal hidden underneath all the boxes. Is this where he eats it? Wow, when the writing has flavor text. She'll inspire others to. You're right, exactly. Can you count that as inciting for murder? Oh yeah, he never pulled the mirror out in these ones in this game. No mirror. Oh well, this was 18 years ago, right? Wow, Manfred von Karma, crazy. Thing. Oh, the dance. Not nervous dancing. Oh. Cry. Distraught. Despair. This is also crying with Linkin Park in the background. Dance. Dance. Oh my god, her dress is backwards. What? Ow. Okay. Yep. Alicia's gone. Oh wait, this. Oh, okay. It's her foot that comes and picks it back up. It was always slightly covered by the text box, so I'm just not sure what happens. Okay. Puff, puff. It's her foot, yeah. You can see like her dress moves a little bit too. Yeah. Dad, puff, puff. Sweating, puff. So the one where he makes the thing? Oh no, it just explodes. Oh. Dog. Bird. Dragon. I love hating my kid. Oh wait, this way he makes another one of himself. I read somewhere someone said this is supposed to be like his breakdown's supposed to be like him committing seppuku, but like on a candy sculpture of himself. Aller Gusto, 18 years ago. Dog. Chicken. Seahorse. Larry. Thanks, Larry. Yay. The scream. And then K. See what? Okay. Excelsius winner. God, I'm tired of you and your crying water-filled goggles. Also, this thing. I'm seeing that the water in his eyes gets boiled up. Okay. Shoulder hurts, Florence needling. Sweat. Bonk. What? Slap. Alright, this breakdown. Yes. Lana. Any will powers unfed. There's 3 other cartons of milk in this backpack. Drink. Oh. I thought it was just gonna loop forever, but no. Oh no, it does. It keeps going. Simon. Ha 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 ha. This is crazy. Delivering on the calcium. Well, I mean, now knowing that the president of Gen 5 is his dad, I mean, the height genetics are looking good. Just like, in a couple of years, maybe if we see Sean Fenn again, he's just like ripped out. Wait, did I go backwards? Squirrel, pig, squirrel, cat. Oh, the squirrels are separate. Yeah. Monkey. Oh. Ow. Oh, it was an elephant's trunk that took him away. See it again. Pow. Pull. Punch. The gorilla. I like think that the OG president was just ripped all the time. Yeah. Yeah, like I feel like the body double had to flex in order to achieve. Yes, I can finally look at actually. Well, do I look at this now, or is this a off-stream kind of thing? Because I like looking at character design. Yes, now. Bruh. Okay. I mean. Wow, is that Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, the man himself, the man, the myth, the legend? Why did something open? Okay. Hello? Oh, okay. Wow. I can't read. Is there a... We don't have one. Rare find Edgeworth without his free...
This is like if you ever seen like the Simpson no sheets. Wow, look at them. I feel like I've seen these on the wiki. Hey! Hey! And other designs of K. What the hell is this thing on the bottom? I like this inclusion of like shorts underneath. More K. uh, I feel like there are like people who enjoy concepts or not concept like early designs more, but I'm so used to the final design that all the early designs I'm like, who is this? Wow, Francisca and mini Francisca. Oh wow. Oh my god. A concept, that's what I meant. I couldn't find the word for it. Leave me alone. The can kick. Thanks, Sheila. What is this? Help. Sheena. Don't think, feel. I can read. Oh, and Emma, hello. Oh my god, it's Judge Gavel. What the hell are these? Oh my god. Is this Bayonetta? Wow, the glasses give, yeah. This glasses give such a school teacher. Oh my god, useless winner. This is a Rubik's Cube. Okay. Is this also? This would have given a very different vibe. Looks like another character. I can't put my finger on what whomst this reminds me of. Something. Oh my god. Use this with glasses. Would have been scary. That's a Polo Justice! What is he doing here? What is this thing? What the fuck? A very different feeling. Yes. Vendor. Younger vendor. What is it? Thanks. I don't know if they like up the brightness or something on the
pictures, but it's like my eyes. The lines I wish to see, but it's hard. I get it though. Are these other fenders? Fender could have been traditional? Okay. Wow, Gregory. I bet Gregory Edgeworth is already kind of set in stone. Oh my god, jump scare. Oh my god. Oh, Maggie Bird. And someone that the poor guy from the first King, Buddy Faith. I remember names. In another universe, I can see this being eerie. Just wow. Oh wow. Oh, okay. Harry on the bottom was going super saiyan. Yes. The money, the dollar sign robe. Yeah. The Monopoly Man. One of these. No, what is this? What's the big Mario? Oh my god, old bag. No. Oh yeah. Old bag. Mike Meekins. This guy that I forgot the name of. Yikes. Oh shit, what was her name again? Like, Lauren? Laura Pops? It was something Pops. I never noticed how small his feet were. Found? No, wrong girl. Oh wow, Detective Bad. Judging a man's feet? What do you mean? That's what I'm here to do, judge. Oh, and Younger Bad. Wow. Thanks, I guess. Viking. Ah, yes. CCU. Thanks, I guess. Capcom knows what everyone wants. Mom, pick me up, I'm scared. Oh, Yatagurasu stuff. Oh. Wow. The Judge, Von Karma, Larry, Oldbag, Free Guy, and this guy. Free Guy. Wow. Pussy facing the world. Sorry. Oh, right, and then these guys that never got sprites and only had headshots. Bandoland? Oh, hello. Is this karaoke? Oh my god. Okay, knight. And all the gun stuff. Rejected characters. Maybe. I can't... Honestly, I don't know for any of these. Well, this is the tree guy, but I don't know about these guys. Maybe early versions of these guys? I'm not sure. Not supposed option, right? It's like, it's just like the whole thing. Yeah. So much effort went into that gun and all that stuff, only for him to die. Crazy, crazy work. Tabloid. Wow, backpack detail. There are flippers? Damn, even more detail. A child. And that one line of voice acting. Oh my god, oh my god. What? Thanks, I guess. Thank you, I guess. Thank you, I guess? Oh my god. I didn't know we were gonna witness the killer's training regimen. The ice cream looked like a poo. There's so much decoy we needed. Ah yes, Canis. Dog. Other versions of Canis. Oh my god. Loki, I forgot the muscle guy's name. Oops. I remember the polar bear being Teddy. Double eye patch. He's blind, so. Carcera. Wow, thanks. This is cute. Lunch. Ah yes, Hugh Lagarde. Regina and Frank saw it. Samson. Wow. Cake. Horns. Sing, 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 sing. Judy Bound. Sing, 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 sing. What was this creature next to her? Jesus. Oh, I can zoom in! What the? Wait. This is Gregory also singing. Pet? Probably. It looks like a animal. Yes. What is... yeah. Yeah, something like that. Oh my god, this is so much. Hey, Amnesia
Amnesia K. Mummy K. Shush. Hardy's alternative Excelsius winner. This looks like the guy from Great Ace Attorney. One of the guys. I don't remember. Really? Wait. Oh! They knew what they were basing him on. The inspiration. Ah. Needler. Hurts. Oh my god. Oh god, they could have been so much more scarier. Oh my god! Granny! Ah yes, these guys. Right? No change. Non-fan. Grandma from Coco. A bit. Yeah. This is the most like it. Milk. Cowboy. Taurosaurus. Whoa. It had nipples? The plushie had nipples? Why? Oh, I mean udders. I mean, wait. No. It's a... Wait. Shirtless Sean? I can't tell. It's so... Either it's shirtless or tight-fitting clothes, because I cannot tell. It's like, this could be... this is a jacket. That's a jacket. Yeah. These it can fly based on previous Burley theory. What? Yes. Ah, Simon Saint, hello. Oh god. Oh my god. These on the side? Yeah. Wow. There's just a cluster of nipples. I think you need to go to sleep. Oh wow. Sprites. Sprite mock-ups. For some reason, Pearls and also Maggie Bird maid version are there. And that's it! Special exhibits. I think this is... Ooh! Wow! Promo art. The badgers at the bottom! Oh my god, do you see that? Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh my god, gumshoe umbrella moment. This is chip art. Okay. Thanks. Thanks, Capcom. Oh, right. I've seen this before. It's just like...
Edgeworth waking up and calling Gumshoe versus Gumshoe waking up and getting a call from Edgeworth. This is just sad. Poor Gumshoe. The sleeping bag on the floor with patches. Man. Okay. And this is Edgeworth trying to grab my phone. Thanks. Aw. In a cardboard box. Okay. Wow. Very art. Very Ace Attorney. Very attorney of you. Alright. I have nothing else. Let me play the... Which one is it? I'm not playing all of this. Are you kidding me? Oh, oops, I accidentally... You can find this on YouTube for sure. Why is Master Mask here? Oh, wait. Eh? Is this different? Uncovered a truth? Oh, it is! It is. Right. No, I'm here to yap about some thoughts. I mean, I already said most of my thoughts whenever they started occurring. I guess, like... like, the one gripe that I have with how things- oh my- stop! With how things turned out is just, like... It's- I don't know, it's kind of upsetting to me that the only way we were able to bring Simon to jail is to reveal that Simon did, in fact, commit a crime. And, like, that's, like, the one thing that I'm like, man, that feels like, I don't know, like, it feels, like, a little bit forced. Like, it makes sense in the end, but it's also kind of like a, oh, I guess we can spin it this way and make that happen with the balloon and him smashing the president that way. I'm like, I don't know. And Jack in the Box. Yes, exactly. So yeah, I don't know. That's like the one iffy part. I'm like, oh, so we couldn't find a way to work around. If Simon did actually not kill anybody, right? And the president, if either it was actually Sean who made a mistake and that's how the president died, or if it was D-Killer or something, right? As in, like, Simon basically, or I mean, well, he did hire D-Killer. I guess that's, I don't know. But it's like the stuff leading up to that, right? He was basically in the clear because he didn't actually commit any crimes himself, and the in like enticing in like, you know, like kind of poking people to do a murder that he did it's such, like, it's hard to prove. Taking it on tax fraud or something. Yeah, it's like, no, his main crime wasn't the murder. I'm not justifying murder. I'm saying, no, I'm actually, you know, I'm saying that, what do you call it? I'm saying that it, like, the murder that he did at the end feels kind of like tacked on, like oh, we have to get him to jail somehow. What if he did actually just kill the president and then that's how it happened? I don't know. I'm not justifying murder by proxy. In fact, I'm saying that there should have been a way to bring him to jail for murder by proxy. Yeah. He gave people information that could be terrible toward each other, right? Right? Because I was thinking, I was like, oh man, if he didn't actually commit any crimes and all he did was tell people, hey, this guy kind of sucks and they did this to you. I think you should maybe do something to them, you know? And the other person was like, yeah, like murder, you know? I'm like, I guess you can't really pin a crime, like you can't really arrest someone for that. I feel like, because like, if, you know, if they were just a regular person, they probably wouldn't have killed. I don't know. Manipulation is, maybe I'm being manipulated. Yeah, the D-killer thing was like, oh wait, no, he did actually. Then the hiring D-killer was like, oh, it's the same as just committing murder. How about Von Karma gave Yana Yogi very specific? Oh yeah, right. Yeah, like if that's such in that situation, and Von Karma didn't ever actually commit murder. You know, he only manipulated people. Like, other than that letter, can't really prove. Yeah, despite his best efforts. Yeah, but yeah, I don't know. I just feel like Simon's main crime was manipulating people, but the only way we were able to bring him to jail was because he ended up actually killing someone. Good luck solving crimes. We're done. We've solved the crime has solved. Yeah. So, oh my god, Ars, what are you doing? I apologize for my chatter's behavior. So, but other than that, wow. Good game. That plot twist with Simon Saint was amazing. That was so good. It's like, oh, it's so obvious, but it's also obscured just enough for you to be like, oh, of course, you know, like it was building up pretty like in all the right ways. I don't know. Then yeah, that's right. I didn't have to ask others to this entire stream. This was all me. Even with Simon's extra punishment. Yeah. I am liking the I do like that the game was kind of like, hey Edgeworth, you know, now that your Von Karma trauma that rhymes for Von Karma trauma has been, you know, about 2-3 years old now, why not consider, you know, the path of your dad? Gregory Edgeworth Von Trauma. Okay, and then they built a whole game off of it with everyone's dads. Yeah. And I do like the sort of reaffirmation Edgeworth has at the end of being a prosecutor as opposed to turning around and becoming an attorney actually like his dad. Where he's like even though we aren't the same profession, we walk the same path toward the truth. Yeah. Oh yeah, it would for sure. Yeah. Though, I mean, when you do find out about it, they do flashback to every single little clue that they had. So maybe there were more. Yeah. Investigate the bad dad collection. Alright. Yeah, it is kind of unfortunate at the end of this game. They're like, Edgeworth's just like, I'm gonna work towards creating a better justice system, you know, something that's more something that people can rely on. It's like people can rely on the law, you know, so there won't be another Simon Saint. And then flash forward 7 years, we're in the dark age of the law. And I was like, oh no, that Edgeworth. Uh-oh, the gamble. The dark age of the gamble. Yeah. Yeah. Simon says murder this guy. You think that's why they named him Simon? Simon Saint. What was Simon's, like, fan name? Hang on. I can't. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, okay. I think, funny enough, Simon's fan name is also Simon. That's kind of crazy. It was still Simon? But instead of Saint, it was Simon Keys or something. I think. I don't know. Okay. Alright. Fell on the same pun. Simon Says. Because he's an animal tamer and a manipulator. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, Ace Attorney, the dads. Dads, and even just like, not just dads, but just like mentor figures in general. Yeah. Blood related or not. Okay. Best mentor figure is crazy. Candace. Man. Okay. It is kind of cute how Candace just adopted a son. And now they get to live out their lives together in prison. Hooray! Happy endings for everyone. Especially with Candace, since she has such a control over prison life in general. I feel like he'd be just fine. Candace Fender Edgeworth Senior, top 3. Hell yeah. It is kind of badass of Candace to just be like, I don't really feel like killing anymore. I guess I'll go retire in prison. Alright. Bye. Oh wait, also, before I go by, D4 this week is not on Sunday, but on Saturday instead. So, one day early. Yippee! And the fact that he breaks it, yeah, he just leaves when he wants to. He's so... okay, bye. That's it. I'm really saying bye now. Goodbye. You'll never see me again, except maybe on Sunday. Oh, not Sunday, Saturday. No, I said Saturday. I correct myself. It's Saturday. It's Saturday. It's Saturday. D4 Saturday. No, stop. Wrong. Well, I guess it's... Yes, correct. I will be back tomorrow. That's right. Okay. Bye.